Good evening. Sorry, I'm still setting up, so I'm a bit distracted. But, good evening. Settle down first, everyone. Ah. There's a bit of a problem with one of my keys. Give me a couple sec. My keyboard's having a lot of problems. I'm using a mechanical keyboard. Oh, wait, can you guys hear me? I'm using a mechanical keyboard. And it's having a little bit of a problem. So I am removing the keycaps and trying to swap the switches around a little bit. Good evening, Sajawa. Good evening, Volgray. You can barely hear me. What? Wait. Am I that soft? Is that better? What is a mechanical keyboard and not a mechanical keyboard? That's a very good question. I don't actually know the difference. I just know that a mechanical keyboard is fancier than other keyboards. And I own one. Anybody who can explain what a mechanical keyboard is and isn't to randomism? Good evening, Nak. Hi, Eva. Can't stay at the moment because I'm prepping for driving lessons in a bit, but wanted to wish you a great stream. Thank you so much. I saw your new model and it's so freaking cute. I mean, I've seen it like when you first re-debut with it, but I saw it again. Your after stream one, and it looks so adorable. Oh my god. Very, very cute. Have a great day. Have a safe time driving, learning to drive. And, yeah. Just stay safe. And good evening to Feluca. Good evening, Mansman. Zujawa, good evening, Volgray. Hello, Eva. On my way to the appointment. Kick some prosecutor ass, Eva. Thank you, I will. Although I think he's more of a vampire lord than a prosecutor, but I hope you are getting your appointment today, and not being pushed back another day. And let us know if you're done with the appointment, if it went smoothly. I hope it does go smoothly. And good luck. Good luck. Okay, I'm currently a little distracted at the moment, so just give me like 2 minutes, okay? 2 minutes. I'm distracted by a lot of things. There's so much like dust on the floor. I absolutely need to clean that up. Just why is my model? Okay. Lord, can you guys hear me? One wet tissue isn't enough. Yeah, I'm just staring because I closed the lid on my webcam. So my model doesn't go crazy. I pick up the floor. I also have my dinner. I haven't eaten my dinner. Oh my god. Sorry, a lot of things going on. I've cleaned everything up. Okay. Good evening, Kuma. Welcome. Good evening, Steamer. Good evening, you guys. Okay, let's see. I'm back. You know, it's really funny because I had a talk. I was online last night with Manisan and Rio and a couple of other my friends, and we were talking about how most people have undiagnosed ADHD. Like, I feel like I have a certain level of ADHD that's just there, because once I see something and I absolutely need to like get it done right away, I will do it. No matter the time, no matter the place, no matter the scenario, I will just do it. But yeah, I wiped up the dust and hair on the floor, so it's good. I'm less distracted now. Okay, let's see. We were talking about mechanical keyboards earlier on, right? So Mansman said mechanical keyboard has individual switches for each key. Regular keyboards use a single membrane under the keys. Yeah. I don't know what it means, but yeah. Okay, so basically mechanical keyboards, when you pull up the keycaps, you should see that like under each keycap, there is a single switch, like under each one. Mine is Thocky. I used to love like clicky, like super noisy clicky mechanical keyboards. I don't know if you guys were there during a time in my life, my VTuber career, that I was very into clicky keyboards. I think when I first started VTubing, I had a clicky keyboard, right? And I was just, whenever I type, you guys can hear it in the background. I think I have a clicky one, but recently I've learned to appreciate Thocky ones. Like, the thockier the better. How do I explain like thockiness to you guys? Like, if I bring my keyboard close to you guys. Okay. I don't know if you guys can hear that. But yeah, that's thocky. Okay. I promise I'll try to stay safe. It's raining a lot, so being extra careful today. Is it I feel like it should be a thing to cancel driving lessons during rainy weathers, but then again, it's probably good to learn about weather conditions of the roads in a controlled environment, I think. I mean, what better time, right? No, I'm not taking driving lessons. It's not me. It's Nag. It's not me. It's Lucky Nag. Yeah, I think it's better to learn with instructor than alone. That is true. If you're gonna be learning how to drive on a wet, slippery road, I think, yeah. Yeah, it's better if you have someone accompanying you. Okay, so I'm also eating dinner right now. Before I start my stream, I have it's a very simple dinner tonight. I have soup. I have vegetable soup, and then I have like some fish cake and 2 pieces of fried chicken. Also, I've been having very bad eating habits recently. I will record my weight every day. I am very weight conscious, so I actually have a weighing machine, like the thing that you stand on and then you can see your weight. What is it called? Weighing machine? I feel like weighing machines are for weighing things and not quite humans. I don't know what's it called for a human. But yeah, I have one of those, and I recently put on bath scale, I guess. But yeah, I recently stepped on it. I looked at it and I put on like 0.3 kg. Wait, 0.3? 0. I put on 0.05. Yeah, basically I just put on like 3 grams, I think. A 0. Fuck. You know what? We don't talk about it. Yeah. But I put on some slight weight, and now I'm really like conscious. And so before I started my stream tonight, I actually went for a jog. I think it's 3 grams. I don't know. I haven't. I mean, I just look at the number on the scale and I'd be like, oh, I put on weight or I lose weight. You put on fat or muscle? I think it's fat. I don't actually go to the gym and work out. I don't really want muscles, because I want to still look a certain shape. Yeah.
Iva's chubby proceeds to motorboat her belly.
Thank you, Beluga, for the prison funds. Eva's chubby proceeds to motorboat her belly. I think you can, yeah, you can kind of grab a little bit of my belly when I sit down. I think, is it normal? Is that normal? I actually have a little bit of like, I wouldn't really say an eating disorder, but more of like, if I eat like let's say a single slice of cake, I would feel that is too much. And I will feel guilty about it. And I'll cry and then I'll not eat anything else for the rest of the day. So I've been having this very weird eating habits. It's just really, really, really bad. I'm very unconfident. Is that a word? I'm very insecure about my body. So the slightest like change to it can really set me off. I'm trying my best to be okay with it. But recently, I've been feeling unwell. I'm still actually feeling unwell. I have a bit of a sore throat. My fever just got better. This last night? Yeah, my fever just got slightly better last night. And because I was sick, I haven't been moving around a lot, so it's like calorie intake not equals to output. Like, I didn't do a lot of things because I was just sitting around for the whole day trying to recover. We'll be secure about it for you. Aw, that's so nice. Thank you. I'm trying my best to be slightly more confident about my body. But it's kind of hard. It's kind of hard. When I'm sad, depressed, I eat. When there's nothing to do, I eat. Even when I'm full for some reason, I just needed to eat to feel something, anything, until I feel nauseous. I know how it feels. That is a very real problem. And I hope you know that, you know, while that is unhealthy, that is also very real. And it is just your way to cope with what's going on. Of course, there will be better coping mechanisms, but don't ever feel bad about that. Good evening, Volgray. Welcome back. What did I miss, Eva? Well, good luck for your surgery. And I hope you finally get your bad tooth, no, your wisdom tooth extracted today. And they don't push you away for another week. Hope you get healthy before trip. I think I will. The trip is next week. I will be streaming one more day before going away. Yeah. Hello, Snake Guy. It's been a while. Hello, how goes the Where's Waldo? Not quite Where's Waldo tonight. Going where? I'm going to Malaysia. Just for any mangaki. It's an anime event. An ACG event. Stay with me. Stay with me. Oh, wait, are you? Oh. Wait, no. Initially, I thought you were doing the Batman meme. The Batman with his dead parents meme. Do you have cosplays ready? I do. I was actually thinking of cosplaying like 2 days. But then I'm gonna meet an impromptu friend over there, and then we're gonna go. I think we might go to the Batu caves together. My friend wanted to go like cave exploring. And she asked if I was interested in it. And I was like, huh? Cave? So I think I might be going to a cave. On a Sunday. Going there in cosplay? Are you nuts? No. I'm not going to a damn cave and cosplay. I forgot. I was talking so much, I forgot to eat my dinner. Isn't a cave cosplay event just a cult meeting after a point? Well, even if it isn't, I feel like it would. Imagine a cave explorer is shining his light into the darkness and randomly sees some person in a cosplay outfit. That would be an awkward moment of what the fuck am I looking at? Can you imagine if they think like, you know, one of those movies that you always watch? And like, when you go through a cave, you come out the other side and you realize you're in like a time travel. You've time traveled to like another land? No? So like, can you imagine like some cave explorer sees a cosplayer in there and be like, did I go inside a time traveling cave? Good evening, Brain Spike. Welcome. Oh yes, also I saw your Among Us art. I have observed your art. Thank you for sharing your art with us. It's very cool. And in the meantime, while you guys are waiting for me to eat, I will bring you guys over to Gaming Lobby. The rare Ivangus. Wait, Batu Cave is a religious place? What? That's my first time hearing about it. I just know that, like, it's a famous cave. And there are bats in there. Cave exploring is dangerous. Stay safe. Initially, I didn't see the stay safe. I thought you told me to do a save. Like, you know, like, go to a save point and do a save like you do in, like, RPG games. Not gonna lie, I was hoping to see you play LA Noire tonight so I can see you commit car crimes. Oh, yeah. I was thinking between, like, if I should continue Ace Attorney or if I should just do LA Noire. But the thing is, if I take too long a break from Ace Attorney, the cases would feel disconnected and the excitement wouldn't quite be there. In the meantime, LA Noire is sort of a single case kind of on its own. Combine the two, cause the crimes, and solve them. Wow! Wow, that is a genius idea! How have I never thought about that? Okay, wait, I cannot get distracted. I need to eat. I need to finish my food. Stop distracting me. In the meantime, let me show you guys this cozy game. I've gotten into. You guys can just watch this thing fucking play. While I eat. I know this is not Ace Attorney, but I'm trying to eat first. But how do I show you guys my kingdom name? Sorry, I got into this like AFK like city management voting. It looked quite different from how I remembered it. This is is it like a 1.0 at least? Forgot. But I got it because it was on a sale right now, I think. Wait, no, I didn't get it. Someone else in my library did. I'll show you guys my town name. I name it Hell. So this game is called Hearth and Hamlet. I'm just gonna let it AFK for a bit. You guys can listen to like, I don't know. I don't know what style of music this is. Tavern music? I'm gonna eat my finger. Oh, you guys have heard of this game? Oh. Yeah. 20 orcs is fine. You know, I've been having like this builder's burnout in Power World. I wanted to do something very ambitious. I've seen this like someone built this insane looking like house in Power World, this insane looking cyberpunk style house. Like the ones that you would see in Cyberpunk 2077. And they actually did a tutorial on it. It's not a super big house. Like you can just build it in like, say, maybe an hour. So I followed the video and I built it down. And it looked amazing. So that got me to think like, what if I start building like a whole cyberpunk city in Power World? And I wanted to get down to doing it, but I have no idea how to even start building a city. Like I did not do any city planning. I know that cyberpunk cities just look messy and like anything just works anywhere, but I kind of wanted to have a certain feel. So I don't really know how to go about doing it, and now I'm having burnout, and I'm just trying to find other games to play while I take a break from Power World. Yeah. Oh yes, I'm eating. I'm eating, that's why we're like in this AFK game for a bit. Wait, let me just... Oh, my caravan returned. Hi, Darth Vader. Ugh. Welcome. What game is this? It looks cozy. I know, right? Can't spout bullshit from the defendant's podium on an empty stomach. You... Bro, I'm not spouting bullshit, okay? You know I'm not. I'm just gonna put it up here. This game is called Hearth and Hamlet. Hearth and Hamlet. So I think recently it just came out with 1.0. I think, I might be wrong. I might be remembering it wrongly, but I think it just got out of beta. I'm ogre cap. I'm ogre fat. I'm so hungry, Eva. You can't eat before surgery, and then I can't eat for a while after. I'm so upset. Well, but you're getting rid of like a really annoying tooth. So after that, you can eat all the good food you want. Just think about it. I think you'll be on like liquid diet for a bit, because you're not supposed to eat like hard foods. Wait, I got 2 people. Let me assign them to the gold mine so I get more gold. I'm actually almost maxing out on food. I need more space for food. I still have a bowl of soup to drink, so... I actually tried Frostpunk before, and Frostpunk is so insanely difficult. Rin Mama, she keeps telling me to try, like, RimWorld. Yeah. Stardew attorney looking wow. Good evening, El Sensei. Yeah, I'm still eating. That's why we are just chilling in this sort of a auto clicker game. My Wi-Fi is ass. Oh no. Unass it. Unass it. Today's soup tastes kind of weird. Alright. Recently, I've been hooked on milk plus root beer. Have you heard of milk with Jägermeister? I called it the yolk. RimWorld is hard game. Try something easier before, like Minecraft. I actually did play Minecraft. Wait, is RimWorld not like... Is RimWorld not like Frostpunk? I always imagine it to be something like this, like a city builder, instead of like something like Minecraft. I downloaded Spider-Man Remastered on my PC. Oh. Like the first one. I played, actually played the one with Miles Morales inside. I forgot which one that was. Have fun, have fun. Okay, let me finish up the veggies in the soup. I played this demo game on Steam just now, which incorporates AI into a Dungeons and Dragons thing. It was actually hilarious. Huh. Interesting. What's it called? Milk and Jaeger, are you crazy, woman? No, I tried it. It's foul, but I can safely say I tried it. Oh, Mia. There are pre-written characters and a story and all that, but you write all the commands yourself and the game interprets it all. That's interesting. That's an interesting take. Okay. Let me check it out now. Mia. Oh yeah, Feluca asked about Mortal Shell 2, right? Yeah, that's a Mana-san game. He's thinking about whether to buy it. What? Wait, no! Oh, you can actually... You can actually type command. Oh, that's so sick. So you already decided to play Among Us tomorrow? Yeah, I think we'll settle with Among Us. Sorry I can't make thumbnail for this time. Still a bit busy lately, but I'll join for member stream, even though my English not that good. That's okay. That's okay. I'm still wondering if we should do like a like mic open. Like if we should just talk during the discussion phase. Yes, you type everything that happens or like everything that you decide to do. That is actually pretty sick. I'm gonna add this game into my wish list. There are a couple games which I'm really looking forward to. One of them would be the hold up. One of them would be Phantom Blade Zero. It's a hack and slash game, so it's sort of like Ninja Gaiden, but it features Donnie Yen inside, and I'm really looking forward to that one. So, oh, good luck, Volgray. Are you going in now? Good luck, good luck. Your teeth will be you'll be okay. You'll be okay. We'll be here waiting for you. Yeah. So I'm looking forward to Phantom Blade Zero, and I'm also looking forward to this game called Grave Seasons. I don't know if you guys have heard about it. It's basically like Stardew Valley, but sort of with a dark twist. Sort of, yeah, sort of dark. It was actually meant to be released on 14 August, but they pushed it back with no further announcements. I think they might release it on Halloween. Feels like a very Halloween-y game. Yeah. So I'm really hoping that it does come out this year, because I'm really looking forward to that one. Yeah, some games we're looking forward to. Also, after next week, I'm thinking of maybe after a couple more. Okay. I do have a question to ask you guys. Do you think I should go on ahead and finish every single mission in LA Noire? Like finish the entire story in LA Noire? Or should I move on to a different game? What do you guys think? I'm done with my dinner. yeah, okay, okay. Because I was thinking, like, if you guys want a switch up of games, I could, because if not, for the next couple of weeks, it's gonna just be like Ace Attorney and LA Noir, Ace Attorney and LA Noir. It's just gonna be always this too. Do you have fun with LA Noir? I do. I do. I actually really like it. In fact, I wanted to continue it on my own time, but I wanted to. Eventually, I thought I should save it for stream. So. Oh. I got a package. My mom came into the room and gave me a package. Me, Grave Seasons looks boring. I see muscular shopkeeper. Also me, looks boring. If I don't buy it, I mean. Well, if you like Stardew Valley, that is your kind of game, because it's gonna be like farming yeah, it's gonna be like Stardew Valley. I don't know what other way to put it. It's basically horror Stardew Valley. So you basically focus on like management and farming. I think there's dating as well. I will do my best not to confuse you guys tomorrow, because I have tip of the tongue condition since I rarely use English to talk. Nobody speaks English here. But you have a pretty okay command of English. I think I do understand you. I wish I live in Singapore. It's over 1K to get 4 teeth removed with insurance. Let me hit you with it cost me about 1.9 to remove 1.9K to remove one wisdom tooth in Singapore. But it was kind of an urgent case. It happened so suddenly. I really wanted to get it removed. So it was sort of urgent. I cannot go to what we call a polyclinic. I cannot go to like a community clinic. So I went to a private one, and that cost me like 1.9, almost 2K, to get one single wisdom tooth removed. I beg your finest fucking pardon. You don't have healthcare? Well, I mean, it was subsidized. 2,000 SG. Yes. So in Singapore, we have this thing called wait, you guys are gonna be just staring at black screen for a bit. Let me start up the game first. So in Singapore, we have this thing called a MediSave. So like when you work in Singapore, some money will be taken from. Okay, we have these two things. It's called MediSave, and CPF. Okay, these two things. Why am I teaching you guys about like Singapore financial shit? Okay, so when you work in Singapore full time, or if it's past a certain amount, okay, right? Some money will be taken. A portion of your pay, of your monthly pay, will be taken and put into this thing called CPF. So that's sort of like a what is CPF? I don't actually know the full name of it. Central Provident Fund. Yeah, it's a mandatory like savings for yourself. So this CPF, you can use it in Singapore for a lot of things: healthcare, retirement, housing. You can use your CPF to buy a house in Singapore. So what happens is when you work, okay, when you work, it is compulsory that um, if you work for an employer, let's say someone hired you to work, your employer is responsible to put a set percentage of the monthly salary into the CPF. And then it will grow and then you'll get more money over the years, over the months which you work. And eventually you can use that. You can't take money out from CPF, but you can use it to buy a house or like to provide healthcare for yourself. So that's CPF. And then Medisave, it's also the same thing, but you can use it only for medical stuff. Yeah, in Singapore. So we have these two like set aside by the government for us. It's mandatory. It is mandatory. You cannot say like, oh, I don't want to, unless you're not working, unless you're completely like not working. Can you use CPF on cosplay? No, you cannot. You cannot take money out from CPF. You cannot just, it's not money that you can just take out for daily stuff. You can't. Yeah, you can only use it when you need to buy a house. So it's very interesting. You can buy food? No, you can't buy food with it. So food is a necessity, but it's not like a, you can't just take money out from the funds to buy food as well. The government does mainly, maybe like twice a year give you some like shopping vouchers which you can use for food. In fact, Singapore government actually gives you like they give you this thing called the GST voucher. So you guys know what GST is? Oh my god, what am I doing? Bro. Okay. So GST wait. GST stands for Goods and Services Tax. So in Singapore, everything you buy is subjected to GST. And the GST now in Singapore is 9%. So whatever the thing costs, you have to put an additional 9%. You have to pay an additional 9% on top of what you're actually supposed to pay. So it's basically a tax, right? You guys are being taxed. Oh my god, I'm so sorry for the black screen. Okay, let me just. I got distracted. Yeah. So because Singapore's goods and service tax is so high, it's 9%. The government actually does give back money in a way to help support the needy families. So they actually just give you cash to like each member of the family. Like say my family actually has 5 people. So they'll give like every single one of you. If you don't hit like if your salary doesn't hit a certain amount, you will be given the GST voucher. Who knows? One day you might be SG Tourism Ambassador. Ambassador, huh? Okay. 9% high. Well, I mean, considering that everything else is really expensive everything is very expensive in Singapore. But then again, I think there's other countries that have a higher cost of living than us, I think. On food in Poland is 5 to 23%. What? 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 Wait, I gotta read up on it. Poland. I can't. Oh my god, I'm actually Googling Poland tax rate. Poland's tax rates depend on the type of tax. For personal income tax, PIT, the current system uses a tax-free allowance up to 30,000, followed by a 12% rate up to 120,000 and 32% above that. Okay? Corporate income tax is generally... No, I want to know about the food tax. Do you guys have like GST? Oh yeah, it features a standard rate of 23. Oh yeah, it's called the value added tax. That's right, VAT. Standard rate of 23%? Everything is expensive in Singapore. Proceeds to go on holiday abroad every month. Well, the thing is, in Singapore, while you pay a lot more, you also earn quite a lot more. So we do have higher spending power here, but also everything is expensive. Oh my god. I'm actually reading up on value-added tax now. Bro. What? Okay, I am not going to complain about 9% from now on. Okay. Indonesia is also like that. It's evolving, but backwards. You know, the funny thing is I actually have quite a lot of Indonesian friends and they say the exact same thing. Get well soon, Indonesians. Okay, let's continue where we left off. Finally, at 9 p.m. we're starting Ace Attorney, our intended stream for tonight. So we're picking up where we left off last week. That would be a continuation with trial number 4, the one with Soseki Natsume-san. Counsel, you will now proceed with your second summation examination. All right, right. Right away we go into a summation examination. That is right. There was a recent scandal in Poland about a tax inspector who criticized the VAT rate for a pizza because it contained shrimp. Instead of charging 23%, the seller charged 12%. As for a regular. Is that not a good thing? Instead of charging 23%, the seller charged 12%. Like, that's a good thing, right? Because the tax is smaller, the pizza is cheaper. He got a fine for that? Because he taxed lesser? Okay. Okay. Okay, let's Oh, right. I never really thought about tax evasion and stuff. Okay. Okay. But yeah. So let's stop talking about taxes and let's focus on the game. Okay, let's do our summation examination. So we all remember how this works, right? We gotta pit the jurors against one another. The accused left behind evidence at the scene, didn't he? Those 3 books of his. If there was some novel, alternative explanation about how the victim was stabbed, I might reconsider. Even if the woman was throwing books, it can't be related to this crime if the window was closed, can it? Dearie me, it was only a little book. Hardly life-threatening, even with a direct hit. Look, I just want to get this over with. If I don't bring home some pay tonight, I'll be in a tidy bit of trouble. Come to think of it, we had a fire at home a while ago. It gave me the sneezes. There's absolutely nothing I can use here. My learned student friend was unable to find fault in the previous witness testimony. So the court must accept the fact that it was indeed the accused seen fleeing from the scene. Sunflower lady, my beloved. I didn't know you were into sunflowers, oh sensei. And moreover, wow, we're off to a great start. No one else was even at the scene to commit the crime. Well, if the eyewitnesses are correct, it would seem as if the conclusion is somewhat set in stone. I fail to see how it can be argued any other way. That means I'm afraid that during the summation examination, it's essential that you establish some other tangible explanation for the facts. Can you stop breaking glass for 5 seconds? Well, we made him stop for a week, so cut him some slack. But how? What would even constitute a tangible explanation here? Isn't it obvious? Who stabbed the woman and how? Those 2 details are all you need to provide. Simply give us a name and a method by which the attack was conducted. And there I was thinking this might be hard. But Mr. Naruhodo, you have to do it. Otherwise, this really will be where the trial ends. You don't have to tell me, Susato, I can see that. Ugh, no pressure then. Alright. That's quite enough preamble. Proceed with the summation examination, please. I presume you are prepared, counsel? Oh yes, my lord. Alright, Ryunosuke, focus your mind now. Pa! Oh, it's 2 times. Pa pa. Clearly, the key to the summation examination is going to be juror number 4, the maid. Or should I say, Mrs. Garadab. We have a book that disappeared from the Garadab's house on the evening of the incident. And the 4th book found in the victim's hand. Right, we actually have some solid evidence that they were somehow involved in it. But she just doesn't want to admit it. Okay. Don't forget to keep an eye on Mrs. Garadab and how she reacts, even to the things other people say. Okay, I think we might have to jump around the jurors this time. Okay. Express. As we now know, there were 4 books, not 3. Oh no, we have this system, okay. We can look around. What is in the book? Maybe there was some spicy photo left behind. I don't think there's actually anything in the book. We could open it up to see, but... Oh, we can't. We can't. No spicy photo or anything. Just a book called The Lion's Pride. Spectre, good morning! Or should I say good evening? Welcome. We just started, so you didn't miss a lot. We were just yapping a lot earlier on. There's every possibility that the fourth book, in fact, belongs to the defendant's landlord. Yes, that's the part I have a problem with. Sorry. Well, at the point the woman was stabbed, this landlord fellow was at home, wasn't he? Enjoying a fiery scrap with his wife or something, you said. That's not exactly how I put it, no. Well, anyway, the point is, the fella and his wife were somewhere else when it happened. Okay. Oh yeah, the landlord couldn't have done it. What do you guys think actually happened, though? Seeing how we found the fourth book right beside the stabbed victim. That would mean what? Like the window was probably open at some point, right? There's a super high chance that the book must have come from the Garadep's household. The fact that Mr. Garadep mentioned that he was missing a book called The Lion's Pride, and then we found like a half-burnt book also called Lion's Pride. Yeah. Thus, victim has a wife. Victim is a woman. The victim is this lady called Olive Green. This lady. This is the victim. Okay. Bless her. Okay. That's great. Okay. Alright, more racist comments. And I do think you should overwhelmingly shut up. But that's just me. An exciting new theory, huh? Okay. Okay. Now we have to prove that the window was open at some point. Hold it! Let's see how we can do that. I guess you could say Olive Green got cooked like an olive oil. That's not the type of jokes you should make about our victim. I think the killer is juror number 1. Why? The fact that he came back and this time as a juror, right? He wanted to sabotage this case. That window wasn't open. Us Londoners like sitting by the fire and staying warm. But what if there's a fucking fire in the house? Like, not just in a fireplace. Like, a corner of the fucking house was burning. Like, literally on fire. What's the point in even having windows, huh? Council, you will kindly refrain from childish bickering. I need to show there's an undeniable possibility that the window was open. Okay. Okay.
Hold it!
The little book was on fire at the time, was it not? With flames of love, I'll have you know. There's really no such thing as a loving incendiary bomb. Wow. I feel so bad for the poor guy next to her. It's almost as though he's used to it. What a gentle soul he is. I shudder to think. I feel like his wife is also like that. Alright, let's talk to him. I feel like we might get an opening from him. You just want to get this over with? How can you sit there and say something like that? A man's future is at stake here. Well, him and me both then, like I said before. What? I told you already, I'm a day laborer, aren't I? If I don't bring home some readies with me tonight, you'll find me floating face down in the Thames tomorrow morning. His wife is gonna drown him. You heard me. My missus isn't one to mess about. You know, she can be fierce, believe you me. Another shining example of marital bliss, then. A situation like this cropped up the other day. It was, well, do you know, it's funny, but I can't quite remember. You can't quite remember? It was too frightening, that's the thing. I must have blocked it out. Oh god! Oh god. Must be some way to jog his memory about this. How can I jog his memory? Can I present something? I can. Okay, so we just have to keep going, I guess.
Hold it!
Could you tell us more about that fire? It was last winter. My grandchildren baked me a lovely cake on my birthday. It had 75 candles! 75 candles on a fucking cake! Oh god. I don't know which one is gonna burn down first. The cake? The house? Or the old man? You put candles on a cake? What, was it some kind of devil worship? Wait, I guess putting candles on a cake isn't really a thing in Japan back then. Of course not. It was an angel cake. Oh my god. The puns. To celebrate my birthday, obviously. Oh man. Anyway, I mustered all my puff to blow them out. Only I must have blown wrong somehow. The flames didn't go out, but candles went flying all over the room. By the time he lit up the last candle, the first candle already burned. Now it's Ace Attorney logic. Somehow all 75 of the candles were burning. Or maybe he has like 75 grandchildren. One of them just light one candle each and then they just all put onto the cake. How many did I put? 600 or something? 300, bro. 303. 303 candles. Like 300 big ones and 3 small ones. Okay. Grandchildren, bless them, threw water over me as they tried to put out the flames. So he almost got himself burned alive while trying to celebrate his birthday. Heck, nonetheless. I'm not a hag! Okay, I'm young. In demon years, still. Aha! That's what we need. We had to open all the windows to clear it because the entire room was filled with smoke. Okay. I knew it was devil worship all along. Okay, now I know who to pit against who. Okay. Let's do it. Let's pit him with him.
Objection.
There we go. Nice. Finally, we got him. This is really far-fetched, you know, but this is what grasping at straws look like, I guess. This is super far-fetched, but if we're talking about a possibility here, I guess this would do. Ah. I can see MC go back to Japan and say that they're devil worshippers and burn candles on a cake. And after that, everyone in Japan started doing it. Devil worshipping. Mr. Garadeb had the following to say about it. The whole place filled with smoke. Oh my... Oh! Wait. Oh, she's drinking a lot of tea. Woman, calm down, woman.
Excuse me.
Juror number 4, do you have something to say about that? She is so not calm. Mrs. Garadab! Oh, dearie me! What is the meaning of this? How dare you imply that I'm hiding who I really am? It's imperative that you confirm something for the court. So please, it's time to drop the pretense now. Oh, what is it? When the fire started in your house that day, did you or your husband open the window? What? I beg your pardon? What are you insinuating? I mean, you would be mad not to open the window, right? To clear off the smoke. You could get, like, poisoning from that, can't you? They must have opened the window. So they did? Oh, alright then. Yes, you're right. My husband was frantically trying to open the window, which can't have been easy since I continued to give him a justly deserved book battering. She could have just fucking come out and say that the window was fucking open! We didn't have to go through all this! All because she chose to hide that from me! Well, at least we got there, right? The window was open at the time. Let's press her on this. The 4th book found at the scene of the crime shows very obvious signs of fire damage. And the title of the book is The Lion's Pride. The same title, in fact, as the book that Mr. Garadab told us he had been reading. I don't think she would have remembered the titles of the book she was throwing. But I guess she did! It was the first thing I could lay my hands on, so I hurled it straight at him. And now you come to mention it, yes. He was rather enjoying reading it, you're right. Exactly my fucking point. Why do the Ace Attorney witnesses always... Why do the people in Ace Attorney always do things like that? Hide the truth. Why? You're in court. Are you not sworn to, like, speaking the truth? And telling the truth and nothing but the truth? You can't just lie. I barely noticed I was throwing. Oh. Wait, that triggered some sort of trauma response from this man.
Excuse me.
What is it, juror number 5? Oh, he looks so shell-shocked. You know something? I remember what it was. That memory had blocked out. Ah. In this game, even jurors do perjury. Yep. I feel like even as a juror, you're not supposed to lie in court. It was listening to what this granny... That's mighty rude of you, juror number 5. You just called Mrs. Garadab a granny? Brought it all flooding back. Who are you calling a granny, you cheeky devil? I'm Mrs. Garadab or the maid, I'll have you know. Mrs. Garadab or the maid. It was about 2 weeks ago now. I just got back home after work like... Oh my god, the light in his eyes, it's lost. He looks so dead. Is this what being married looks like? You lose all light in your eyes. I put my hand in my pocket for the wages I just earned that day, and I nearly died. There was a hole. Every last penny had dropped out. Oh dear, what a disaster. You haven't heard the half of it, boy. Oh? The wife was cutting up some chicken at the time. Oh god. Oh god. Nothing scarier than a wife holding up a knife and then you coming home to tell her you lost every single penny of your wage that day. I could hardly get the words out, but I told her straight. I've lost a day's wages, love. Next thing I knew, the blade was whistling past my ear. Stuck into the wall next to me it did. About an inch deep. No words. Just terror. I could smell it then, you know. That god-awful stench of the Thames. I was sure I was going to end up face down in the muddy banks that night, I can tell you. Now, that's a real disaster, isn't it? I'll never use the word lightly again. Anyway, the point I'm trying to make is this. When women lose their rag, they'll throw anything at you. Knives, hatchets, hammers, you name it. Huh. A knife, huh? You know where else is a knife involved? This fucking case. Susato, just stop. Just stop for a second. His wife's name is Yoru. You're a forger? From like Spy X Family? Okay. Okay, so I think we can pit this against her. If there was some novel alternative explanation about how the victim was stabbed, I might reconsider.
Objection.
There we go. It's a bit of a stretch, but it is an idea, right? Juror number 2, do you think perhaps that this could have been one such novel alternative? Oh my, whatever do you mean? An alternative explanation as to how the victim was stabbed in the back. What are you talking about? We've demonstrated that the 4th book, The Lion's Pride, that was found at the scene of the crime, originated in Mr. Garrideb's room on the top floor of his house. Therefore, it's equally possible that some other object besides the book could have found its way from the Garrideb household to the street below. Like a fucking knife! Eh? What's that now? After all, Mrs. Garrideb could have thrown any number of different objects at her husband. Isn't that right, juror number 4? She just called me a beanpole? The insults just keep getting better. Now you listen here, you Eastern Gala. As the foreman of this jury, I demand a straight answer. You give us this yarn about some other object making its way out of the house, but what? What was it? Oh lord, I have to present it, don't I? At this point, this is like a butterfly effect death. It is! That's why I kind of really like this case. It's so funny, you know? Oh god, okay. Alright, let's do this.
Take that!
This is really a gamble. Juror number 4, Mrs. Scaradap. What? What now? I must apologize in advance for this. But I need you to confirm something else for the court. This knife. Have you ever seen this knife before? Huh. Good lord, counsel! What on earth are you doing? That's the weapon that was lodged into the victim's bag, man! My lord, remember that when the victim was attacked, Mr. and Mrs. Scaradap were in the throes of an argument. Mrs. Scaradap was hurling anything she could at her husband, who'd been backed up against the window. A window that had been opened to clear the smoke, and through which a book sailed to land at the crime scene. Hi there, Ami! Welcome! Hi, YouTube just recommended me your TGAA stream. I love this game and you have a very cool vibe. Thank you! Oh, I love seeing another fellow VTuber. Welcome to hell! It's not really a nice way to welcome somebody, but yes, I am Hell's #1 and only prison warden, and you're in Hell's prison watching me try my best to be a lawyer. So yes, welcome, welcome, welcome. I also love TGAA. In fact, I actually started Ace Attorney like maybe a year or 2 ago. So I can call myself, I think I can introduce myself as sort of a mystery / detective VTuber, like games kind of VTuber. And I do lots of mystery and detective games. Like the most recent one I finished would be Danganronpa. If you're into that series, I also did like a whole bunch of Danganronpa live streams. So it's really good to have you here, Ami. Thank you so much. Welcome, welcome. Glad to be here. I'll definitely stick around. Thank you. Thank you. Oh man, I would love to show all of my Ace Attorney goods. I have a whole bunch of them. I go to anime conventions and events to collect like any kind of Ace Attorney goods and merchandise I can find. So I'm trying to make like an Ita bag. If you know what an Ita bag is, I'm trying to make an Ita bag that is full of Ace Attorney stuff. So I'm getting there. I'm getting there. And to be fair, I've actually played this game before. I need to like let everyone know that I've actually played this game before, and one of the hounds really wanted to watch me play it again. So here I am. I think I haven't touched this game in like probably a couple of years. So I kind of have forgotten how the cases go. But we are in trial number 4, case number 4, which is the case with Soseki Natsume in it. Okay. Also, before I actually forget, let me just let me follow you on YouTube. Also, you have a really nice name. I love your name, Ami Asteri. I hope I'm pronouncing it correctly. Oh, Space Jellyfish VTuber! Your motto is so pretty! I love the purple! Let me subscribe to you. Thank you so much! Okay. Let's continue. Mrs. Scaradab, your answer, please. Have you seen this knife before or not? She must have, right? She must have. be? What the fuck happened? Wait. What? I don't know what's going on, but... We changed his mind? Not that I think the granny didn't mind. Oh my! Blitz, good evening! Welcome, welcome. Oh, how the turn have tables. We did it! We did it again! Just finished work and heading home. Head back safe. Stay safe on the way back home. Let us know if you're back. Once you're back. How the turns have tabled. This trial will continue. To the bottom of the truth we go. You're also very kind. Following YouTube. Thank you, YouTube, for the recommendation. Do stick around. Do enjoy your time here in Hell's Prison. I hope you find it comfortable. Now then, Lord Van Zeeks, how does the prosecution wish to proceed? Welcome back, Steamer. This trial is rapidly descending into a farce. Have we not proved enough? I mean, did you see what happened to juror number 4? She straight up collapsed. Does that not say anything? I feel like it does. Like a corked wine, the first few sips are bitter enough. Stop. Stop. How many wine glasses or goblets does he actually own for him to keep doing that? But what follows is so repugnant. Is that how I read it? It's good for nothing, save the gutter. If I may, Lord Van Zeeks. The defense has just put forward a credible alternative explanation for what happened. Credible? Is that your considered opinion, Mr. Foreman? The defense's argument is a joke to which I barely know how to respond. But let me start by insisting that you must all familiarize yourself better with the relative positions of those places being discussed. What do you mean by that? It should already be more than apparent that between the crime scene and the Garadep household runs a rather wide street, Briar Road. Wait. The body was found here, right? The body was found here. But the argument was taking place here. I mean, unless Mrs. Garadep threw the knife with considerable force, it shouldn't have been able to fly all the way here, I feel. Which means that the distance from the Garadep's house to the scene is some, yes, 15 yards. How far is 15 yards? Stop measuring in yards. What the fuck is yard? What the fuck is a yard? Why do people measure things in yards? Okay, wait, let me Google. How far is 15 yards? Okay, it's about 13 meters. That's actually quite a distance. About 13 to 14 meters. Oh, yeah. Didn't we see the mark on Garudep's face? Of course she threw it with considerable force. 1 yard is 0.9411 meters. Yep. So it's about, okay, so it's about the same. A yard is about a meter. And, as you ladies and gentlemen of the jury rightly noted as having portentous significance, the fourth book was found in the victim's clutches. In other words, the smoldering book, wantonly held by the lady of the house, traveled some 15 yards to land on the opposite side of the road, neatly between the collapsed victim's fingers and thumb. Is that your final conclusion, my learned and deluded friend? And did the jackknife follow a near identical trajectory to plunge into the middle of the victim's back? This fantasy is somewhat stretching the notion of having a bad day for the victim, I think. Even those pathetic serialized detective stories have more believable plots. Ugh! There's nothing I can say to that. That prosecutor loves the sound of his own voice. Yeah, he always shows up with some very convenient, like, argument at the 11th hour. That's what she's angry about? The only thing I know that measures using yards was American football because I watch iShoe 21. Oh yeah! Yeah, right, you're right! iChew used to measure in yards, that's true. Oh, Susato, oh my god! You know? Having sat through almost every single Ace Attorney games, every single one of them, do you guys not think that Susato is the better assistant over Maya Fey? She is actually helping. Unlike Maya, who just stands around next to me and talk about hamburgers. I mean, she does give some kind of food for thought sometimes. But Susato is actually doing her job as judicial assistant, which is very refreshing. Saints alive. A cross-examination of a juror? Order! Order! Wow, this is highly irregular. Susato is so helpful and not afraid to speak up. For us, I need a Susato in my life. Exactly! Exactly. She's the kind of person that would go up to the counter and be like, "Excuse me, she said no pickles."
Objection!
Oh god, okay. Right, that was unnecessary, Lord Van Zeeks. Lord Van Zeeks? Susato is here for intelligence buff. Maya is there for morale buff? I don't know what kind of buff Maya is there for. Honestly. Oh no, she's there for Mia buff. She's there for like the buff given by her big sister, not really quite her, you know? Wait, no, she can't even summon her big sister in her. Not readily. Not as much as Pearl does. Both a burning book and a jackknife must have flown through the sky before this couple's eyes. We must assume they would be able to testify accordingly. Oh, he's going back to sleep. He is fucking going back to sleep. Yes, sir. Constable Rolly Beat reporting for duty, sir. Oh, he's awake. Well? Good morning, officer. Sorry for dozing until now, sir. I haven't slept for a month! On account of a villain who's appeared on my beat, sir. For a month? Oh, they're so heroic, these London bobbies. Patricia, my darling, I've been neglecting you, but no more. Oh, Rolly, my hero, you make me swoon. Very well, I hereby reject the— What? What? Okay. Alright. Please give me something to work with. This case has nothing to do with Mr. and Mrs. Scaradep. Believe me, a London Bobby is good for his word. But you're always falling asleep. I can't possibly believe you. A man, how does this guy have any hand-eye coordination in him? And how the hell can he feel joy with that degree of insensitivity to serotonin? You see, sir, the windows on the top floor of the Garrett-up house are top-hinged casements. I'm gonna need some demonstration of what top-hinged casements are. Obviously, if anything had been thrown out the window, we would have seen it. I did leave the scene to go and fetch help, but my trusty Rolly was there to make sure nothing was disturbed. He could have been asleep, you know. I didn't take my eye off the crime scene for one moment, sir. Nothing strange to report on that front, sir. Oh, God. Wow, this is quite startling. Top hinge casements windows. They say that as if it's something I know. Yes. Sorry about that. I must have been a little drowsy. You cannot excuse your sins with drowsiness every time, Constable. No, sir. Sorry, but what exactly is a top hinge casement window? And you cannot excuse your ignorance with such trite remarks, my learned friends. Come, oh. Well, first of all, I am not a Londoner. I don't know what the fuck is a top hinge casement window. Okay? So I do have an excuse. Ooh, type beat. Good evening, Milk Tea Ryu. Welcome. Since the hinge is on the top side. Wait, so the window was what, pushed upwards? Which means... Oh, wait. You know what? Let him explain. Let Susato explain. I found it, Mr. Naruhodo. Does her book not contain anything at all? I need that book that she has right there. Cast your mind back to the windows in Mr. and Mrs. Scaradap's home. Alright, I'll try. So the window opens in order to allow air to circulate into the house. Ah. Okay, I get it now. So the trajectory is that if she threw something and the book or the knife were to fly, it would have hit this and dropped directly. Yeah. Onto the ground below. So, no way that a book or a knife would have flown all the way across to the other side of the road. Well, well. Well, whenever I find something new to work with, they just have to hit me with a... Well, yeah, but this is what. That's great. None of this was made known to me. This is like a second outdated autopsy report situation. All because a sleepy cop forgot to include it in his fucking report. In other words, if a book or a knife were to have been thrown through the open window, it would have clattered against the pane and fallen straight down to the pavement below. Well now. You see the problem then? Good. Your education in Windows is complete. There was never any possibility for either the book or the knife traveling 15 yards over the road. That is, unless the window pane had been shattered. Something we've discounted already. How convenient. How convenient. Oh. What? Oh god. Why is bro so sarcastic? Why not? The thing is, why not? An Ace Attorney. I've lost count of the number of sarcastic characters in Ace Attorney. I truly have. Nah, the book and knife could be equipped with homing mechanism. Homing mechanism? I don't think that that kind of technology was discovered yet back then. He doesn't think the knife could have flown like that. Zeke's obviously has never been married. I would marry him. Yeah. Okay.
Hold it!
Let's press, I guess. Can you help me to mod Spider-Man Remastered? We're not doing that kind of stream though. And also, I'm very bad with mods. I think your best bet would be Google. Because Google would have the steps to teach you how to mod it. Not me. Or Steamer, he made mod. Steamer is a... not that kind of mod. Oh, look at them go. Well, at least he's more awake now. This Rolly guy. I hope you'll take back some tales of us London bobbies and how we uphold our guiding principles. Okay. I wasn't planning on going back just yet. I've only just arrived here. So to that end, sir, I'd be happy to lend you my warrant card for your perusal. But I must warn you, you won't be able to get through it without shedding a few tears. I'm just given the warrant card like that? Okay. Well, seeing as how he gave me that for my perusal, it must be important, so let's check it. Principles of policing. Item number 1. A policeman will strive to preserve the peace within his allotted beat. Item number 2. A patrolling officer is expected to walk 20 miles around his beat every day for the furtherance of community relations. Okay. Metropolitan Police Regulations. Item number 1. Any crimes fall under the jurisdiction of the beat in which they're discovered. Item number 2. When a crime is discovered on his beat, a policeman must assist with initial investigations and help detectives. Anybody has any theories as to how this whole thing would play out? Of course I know what's gonna happen, and of course I know what happened. So, I'll let you guys guess what happened, okay?
Hold it!
I welcome any theories. I just won't say if they're right or wrong just yet. Will this be a plot twist? There might be. Knowing these kind of games, there's always some sort of plot twist. Here is the location where the objects would have fallen. Okay. Yeah, what I wanted to say. They throw item out, victim pick him up. Then she got killed by someone else after a few steps. But remember, there was a fog in the city, right? I mean, it's not heavy, but I feel like they wouldn't have been able to see what's across the road. So if we look at the map again, okay? This is where the crime took place, right? And this was where the items were found. The book and possibly the knife would have been found if it were, as Naruhodo said, if Mrs. Garrett really did throw a knife and a book out the window. So we've learned that the windows are top hinge casement windows. And if she were to throw anything, it would just fall. It would just hit against the window pane and fall onto the street below. So it would be found here, right? But the victim was found here instead. I think that PD killed him because he thinks she is a thief. The police? Okay. I have another question for you, Constable. How do you even know? Why would you have any idea what sort of windows Mr. and Mrs. Garrideb's house is furnished with? Ah, well, sir, that's very simple. You see, I help with the investigation. Oh! The wife seems to be very pleased with that.
Excuse me.
Let's check her out. Do you have something to add, Mrs. Beat?
Sorry?
You look, well, delighted. Is there some particular reason for that?
Oh, I was just remembering, that's all. We really were so lucky.
Lucky? What do you mean?
Well, of course I feel terrible for the poor woman who was attacked. Don't misunderstand me, please. But we were just so lucky it didn't happen on Rolly's beat. It was so close, you see.
Oh, I hadn't realized.
Oh yes, that street, Briar Road, that's the boundary between Rolly's beat and the next one. Isn't that right, my love?
Oh, he's back to sleeping. Constable Beat! Yes, that's right. And that's the reason I was helping out with interviewing the occupants of the Gardup household yesterday. Their house is on my beat, you see, so... that really was cutting it close then. Okay, so what we've just learned is that Rolly's beat would be maybe here, like this. If you can see my mouth, it's like this side, and then this side of Briar Road, all the way down here. And then from here, this side, this entire right side of the map, that would be somebody else's beat, another policeman's beat. Van Zieks drank the victim's blood, then faked the murder. As much as I would say, yeah, that's right, that's not quite it. Contrary to popular belief, our prosecutor here actually isn't a vampire.
If the Gardup household is on your beat, does that mean that the pavement next to it is as well? Outside Mr. Garudup's house?
Yes, ma'am. The pavement on that side of the road is part of my beat. I see. I was unaware of that.
Just think, if the woman had been attacked just on the other side of Briar Road, we would never have been able to go for that meal to celebrate our wedding anniversary. But that's the life of a Bobby after all.
Extraordinary people are Bobbies, tirelessly working for the benefit of all Londoners.
Do you know what I think? I think it was the good Lord's way of rewarding my Rolly for all his hard work. Don't you think so, my darling?
That must be it, Pat, my love. That must be it. Okay. So that has just been... He saluted so much that he left a huge dent in his helmet or whatever that thing is called. Oh, you are right! It does have a little dent here. Or maybe it's just from him fixing his broken helmet. But yeah, I would like to think it's from him saluting so much. Did they move the body to go on date? Possible. Given his condition, I don't doubt he has the ability to sleepwalk while doing patrol.
Hold it!
That would have been a talent. It's pretty easy for him to miss something, right? According to my notes here, the sun had gone down already and it was dark.
Oh, but Rolly and I were strolling along, gazing at the night sky and looking for a lucky star.
Sorry?
The star that will guide us to eternal happiness.
Can it guide you to answer the question? If a flaming book had cut across the sky in front of us, it would have lit up like a shooting star.
And if I'd seen a shooting star, I would have made a wish upon it. Let Rolly be an inspector, I would have said. 3 times at least.
Of course, what with the smog and everything, we couldn't actually see any stars. In short, are you trying to say that neither a book nor a knife crossed the sky before you? Yes, sir. That is correct, sir. As sure as the night sky in London is starless, sir. Okay, so they didn't see anything flying across the street. Okay.
And then we saw the poor woman fall to the ground, so we ran straight over to help her.
Okay.
Hold it!
She hit him so much it got a dent. Oh. Nah. She's probably just pulling him by the scarf. That's only it. I'd like to think. Okay, yes, you said that you went to a nearby police box to fetch another officer, is that right?
That's right, yes. If it had been on Rolly's beat, I would have known exactly where I was going, of course.
Don't feel bad, my love. You can't be expected to know the location of every police box on every beat.
So Rolly told me the way. Only, I sort of got a little lost on the way.
Patricia, my darling, that's why I love you. Your terrible sense of direction is bewitching to me. I need to find me someone who will love my bad sense of direction too. Oh, Pat.
Oh, Rolly.
Oh, please.
So, I suppose I was gone for about 15 minutes. Well, like I said, my Rolly was at the scene the whole time, making sure nothing was disturbed.
So she was gone for a full 15 minutes. Let's just keep that in mind. I was off duty at the time, of course, but a true Bobby is never really off duty, sir. The way they talk and called each other my love made me wonder if they were using British accent. Well, I mean, we are in London, after all. So yeah, I think they would have been speaking with a British accent. So bad in direction until they lost in the maze of love. Lost in each other's eyes. You know, I love how their eyes were drawn, by the way. It's so cute. Dude, I'm about to drive the LA Noir car right at these two. Chill, Beluga, chill.
Hold it!
Okay. I had my eyes wide open the entire time. Never looked away for a second. I highly doubt... press X to doubt. This is the time where I can press X to fucking doubt. No one else approached the scene, and nothing was removed from it. I can swear to that on the yacht's honor, sir. Really? That seems a little strange. Beg your pardon, sir? Strange, sir? Seems altogether regular to me. This burned copy of the Lion Sprite was originally in the Garradab household. So the question remains, how did it find its way into the hand of the victim? Can you shed any light on that, seeing as you were at the scene of the crime the entire time? Right. I mean, okay, even though we established that if Mrs. Garradab did throw that book, which she confirmed, and it hit the window, it hit the open window, and it fell onto the road below, it should have been here. But how did it find its way here? Across the road. Right? That still is a mystery. Because if that book really was from the Garradab household and thrown out from their home on the top floor, it would have been on the opposite side of where it was found. Aha, could it be a different copy, sir? One that just happened to be burned as well. Coincidence much? Even if that were possible, why would the victim have been gripping a book like that in her hand? As you can see from this photographic print, she had a bag over her shoulder. Well, sir, that book was in the lady's hand from the moment we arrived at the scene. Is that so? Okay. How old are they again? We can check, I think. Let's see. We should have information. 21. And Rolly is 23. So they are kind of young.
You're doubting us, aren't you? I can tell.
What? I wasn't really... I mean, what's she doing? She's gonna use those big, cute, ooh eyes of hers.
Please, just because I'm a woman, it doesn't make my testimony any less valuable. You might just see me as the wife of a policeman, but I am a woman of my word. I am.
I really don't remember ever suggesting that I doubted you.
No excuses. I don't want to hear it. My voice will be heard. My lord, you will let me speak, won't you?
Yes, Mrs. Speed. I will allow you to supplement your testimony if you so desire. Sometimes the path of least resistance is the sage one. Is everybody in this game that is married being abused by their wives? That was a very loud mutter.
I heard that. That Japanese man thinks a policeman's wife's word counts for nothing, does he? Well, watch out, sir. I might let you get away with something like that, but my Rolly wouldn't.
Duly noted, Mrs. Speed. Please, I humbly ask you to continue. Okay, what could she be possibly about to say, I wonder? Let's see, what's she gonna add on?
I know what I saw. My eyes never let me down. My sense of direction is a little off sometimes, though.
Okay, so she added this one line on.
Hold it!
Alright, let's ask her what she saw. Mrs. Speed, nobody is questioning what you've told us.
I saw it. I did. That evening, I saw it clearly. That little Eastern man with the whiskers and a funny curved back slinking away from the scene. And I know what I didn't see as well. I didn't see any flaming bugs or knives flying through the sky.
All very clear. You also mentioned something about having a poor sense of direction?
Oh, yes. Well, that's a little embarrassing, really. I'm always ending up at the wrong place when I've made arrangements to meet Rolly. He gets ever so cross.
Oh,
Excuse me.
Rolly reacted. Constable Beat, is there a problem? No, sir. No problem, sir. Did your wife's remark just now bring something to mind, perhaps? Oh, well, in a way, sir. Yes, sir. I was just remembering that the same thing happened that evening, is all. You mean Mrs. Beat lost her way? On the night of the incident? Well, you see, I sent her off to find a police box in the next beat over from mine. but she was gone for a far bit longer than what I was expecting. I thought she'd be back inside 10 minutes, but my darling was gone a good 15.
Oh, Rolly, you're such a tease. But the reason I was so long was because of the bouquet, silly.
The bouquet? Bouquet of what?
Oh, it was a present for our wedding anniversary. Rolly's so romantic. He saved up for it with farthings and halfpennies he found in the gutter while doing his rounds.
He picked up, like, money from drains? I guess. Money's money. Okay. Wait, I've never seen him so wide-eyed before. For a split second, his eyes opened, like, bigger than they ever were. No talking about it to anyone else, darling. You have to promise. What? But that could have been important. What's that about a bouquet? We have to get him to bring it up again. We have to ask Mrs. Speed about the bouquet. Oh. She's dying to talk about it, despite her husband's warnings. Okay.
What happened was I dropped my bouquet and ended up losing my way for a while.
Wait. Dropped her bouquet.
Hold it!
Okay. She didn't notice that she dropped something? Like it fell from her hands? I guess maybe it could have been tucked away in her pocket. That's when I spotted my bouquet again. But the funny thing was when I went to pick it up, it was nowhere near the victim's body at all. In case you need reminding, Mrs. Speed, the victim is not deceased. I was all flustered for a moment before I heard a voice calling me from the other side of the road. Your husband, presumably.
That's right. Silly me. I'd gone over to the wrong side of the street. Although, I'm going to blame the bouquet this time. I can't think how it got there. I really can't.
I love how while Eva's arguing with a couple in courtroom, Mane-san is in Rio's server doing hard work managing the server. I wonder how he is managing to stream. I wonder how he managed to stream as Eva and do other stuff at the same time. It's a superpower. Hang on, give me a sec. Oh, welcome back home, Blitz. Out of surgery, I'm alive. Oh, that's good. Congratulations. It hurts. Wait, has it worn off already? I thought you were given like an anesthesia of some sort. Did it not work? It shouldn't have hurt. But anyways, let's continue. So the bouquet somehow moved from one side of Briar Road to the opposite. Worst of it is, I forgot to pick up the bouquet again when we left the scene. So it's just left there.
That beautiful rose Rolly bought me, with that change from the gutter he spent so long collecting.
I think Van Zieks must have realized something. Do you perhaps mean this sorry, solitary rose? Oh, she seems so very happy. Where did you come by the flower? According to the report by the police officer in charge of the crime scene investigation, was found on the edge of the pavement in front of the Garadep household. So, she said she dropped the rose and never picked it up when she saw the body. So, I'm sure by now you guys would have been able to theorize something, right? My fellow detectives. Go, hounds, do your job, sniff. Go sniff out the truth. In front of the Garadep's house. Although it wasn't noticed until the morning, as it lay where the street lamps cast no light. It was believed to be of no relevance to the case since it was found on the opposite side of the thoroughfare. But we now know that it has some relevance, because it belongs to them, who witnessed the crime. I smell Van Ziek's outfit smelling like chocolates. No, no chocolates for doggies! Finally! A judge that makes fucking sense! No, I think for good measure, this rose should be added to the court record as evidence. Oh my god. Judge man, I love you. Oh my god. Once again, I'm reminded that this is my favorite judge of all time. Anniversary bouquet, a present for Patricia Beat from her husband Rolly. The shock of seeing the stab victim caused Mrs. Beat to drop the rose where she stood. Does the judge have a name? I don't think the judge has a name actually. He's not even in the list of people here. It's just Judge Man. Okay, well the fact that we found like the flower here. Let's take a look at this. Okay. Has no relevance whatsoever. Let's look at the rose. An English rose. It's such a beautiful flower. Ah, this is a rose, isn't it? I've never seen one before. Do you not take an interest in flowers, Mr. Naruhodo? I wouldn't say that exactly. but I do know 3 types at least. Gosh, 3? Yes, plum blossom, peach blossom, and cherry blossom. They're all just variants of the same fucking flower.
Perhaps you should consider branching out? Learning some that aren't fruit tree based, for example?
Okay, I don't think we can glean anything from this rose. It's just a rose, but... it is somewhat a new piece of information. Okay. Alright, enjoy your dinner, Blitz. This case has nothing to do with Mr. and Mrs. Garrett, but I feel like we should present the book because this book does have everything to do with Mr. and Mrs. Garrett. Right? Oh, wait. I've never actually looked at this, but is it missing a tip? A small piece of the blade appears to be missing. Okay. No, I'm gonna do a save here. Peter Griffin! Stop! Fucking stop! Okay. Okay, what if I present the book here?
Objection!
Okay, no, the music didn't stop. That's not it. I don't actually remember what I have to present here, to be honest. Top hinge casement. Okay, obviously if anything had thrown out the window, we would have seen it. Trusty Rolly was there to make sure nothing was disturbed, but
Objection!
no, no. I'm back, Eva. I can't feel my mouth. Oh, that might still be the anesthesia. Yeah, just give it like maybe half a day. It'll wear off.
Objection!
Shit, I forgot what I actually have to present here. Did I actually press on this last statement?
Hold it!
Okay. We didn't go the full way with this conversation, I think. Wait, if he didn't take his eye off the crime scene, he would have seen the rose, right?
Objection!
Ah. Oh god, okay. You claim, Constable B, there was nothing to report in the 15 or so minutes you were guarding the scene. But that cannot be. Bro, wake up, I'm talking to you. What do you mean to say? In your testimony just now, Mrs. Speed, you explained to the court. Man literally goes... The emojis! It can't be more accurate. When you arrive back at the scene of the crime with the policeman assigned to that beat, the bouquet you had dropped at the victim's side was no longer anywhere nearby.
Objection!
No, don't object. You know I'm getting somewhere. Considering the size of that meager bouquet, if a single sorry bloom can be so described. It's a bouquet if they want to call it a bouquet. No doubt it was blown in the wind across the street, back into the gutter where it belongs. Oh.
Objection!
But if that were the case, why did Constable B not testify to the fact? Go to sleep, go to sleep, go to sleep, little baby. What goo goo gaga time for you? It's goo goo gaga milky time. More than one thing in this case is mysteriously the wrong way round. What are you talking about? You know what I'm getting at. We're getting there. We're getting to the truth. Oh my god, I almost said the truth. The truth. Besides Mrs. Speed's bouquet, There's Mr. Garradap's book. My head feels too heavy. I want to sleep, but now they're telling me not to. Try to stay awake for a bit? I don't... I think it's the anesthesia, but... Are you supposed to fall asleep? With that? Okay, okay, stay awake. Stay awake. Things are getting exciting here, I think. Okay. Yeah, it was found across the street. So what do you guys think happened? Meanwhile, according to the testimony we've heard, Mrs. Bede's bouquet should have been dropped here at the scene of the crime on the east side of the street. But in fact, it was actually found here on the opposite side of the road in front of Mr. and Mrs. Garradap's house. So what do you guys think happened? I think this is a very big giveaway on the truth of how things played out. I think Mrs. Garradap threw it. Why would she throw it? Why would she throw her bouquet? Remember her words. She said when she saw the body that was stabbed, when she saw the victim's body, she was in shock and she dropped the bouquet where she stood. That was in her own words, okay? They mark it in the wrong places. I don't think it's a case of marking it in the wrong place. You mean a knife? You still think Mrs. Garradap threw it? Ah, okay. Okay, so given what we know about the top hinge casement window, so it's the windows that can only open like a little bit on the top. Let's see if I can find a picture, because they don't actually show the picture here. Okay, I found a similar window like this. I found sort of a similar window. Let me just find something. Okay. You know what? I'll just use this. I'll use this. Okay, so this is the window, right? If Mrs. Garradap did throw, if she did throw the book or the knife, yeah, I think she still did throw the knife. I think maybe the knife was hers. She did throw it. Okay. So, they live here, right? This is their house. Okay. So, if she did throw the book, it would have hit this thing. It would have hit the top of the open window, and it would have just dropped. Like straight down, right? So it would be found here on this side of the road. What if the glass was gone? Well, they said that the glass was not broken or removed in any way, so the window was as it is. The window was as it is. But in fact, they actually found the book on this side of the road. They lied. Well, we were there at their house. We didn't see broken windows. Nor did we see any shattered glass on the floor. So I feel like a broken window should be out of the question at this time. Okay. Let's remove this image. So knowing that, we also just found out that we found this bouquet dropped near the victim. Okay, so the victim's body was found on this site marked with the red cross. So the rose should have been here, but instead it was across the road. So the book, so what's happening is that the book, which should have been here, was found on this side. Whereas the bouquet, which should have been here, was found on this side. Do you guys now get it? So here comes the question. What if someone actually moved them? Do you guys think someone could have moved them around? Like the rose and the book? Or maybe just the book, or maybe just the rose? What do you guys think? It could be changed in that morning. Well, but okay. The moment it happened, the police were alerted. So they would have taken that piece of information down. Still, you know. So we would have known if the window was broken in any way, it should have been recorded as official evidence or information, but it wasn't. The sleepy guy do it in his sleep? Okay, let's keep playing and see what happens, alright? Don't you listen to a word that scrawny lawyer says. Withering on about books and bouquets, why should we care? It's nitpicking, that's what it is. Okay. Oh, she's come around, I just realized. Deliberately meddling with the scene of the crime is a criminal offense. It's called, tempering, Mr. Naruhodo. But the person responsible for this tempering cannot admit to it. For a very subtle but compelling reason.
Objection!
Oh. I think he knows where I'm going. Tempering. You've barely heard the term before. Tell us, my learned friend. Who would possibly have had cause to carry out such an elaborate deception? Here it comes. We're gonna point out who is the culprit that has tempered with the crime scene. Anybody want to make a guess who it is? We have 3 tries. I'll do a save here. Juror number 1. I can't even select any of the jurors. I can't select any of them. Holmes? You think Holmes did it? We could try selecting him.
Take that!
No, 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 no! There's only one person who could have done this. Oh. And for that moment of wasted... What? What do you mean? What, can I have time to think inside my fucking head? This one, sire. What are our options? Okay, let's see. So so these are our options. Susato, Male Strongheart, Tobias Gregson, which is the detective inspector, Soseki Natsume, which is our accused, Iris, whom I feel like has no bearing with this case whatsoever at all, John Garrideb, Herlock Sholmes, Barack, the victim, Rolly Beat, and his wife. So these are all the people that we can choose from. Now, for the people who said juror number 4, which is Joan, or the husband, remember that while this was happening, while the crime downstairs was like taking place, they were having a fight. So none of them could have gone down to move things with a police officer watching the crime scene. The officer. Okay, so Beluga thinks it's the officer who did it. Okay. Any other guesses? Who else wants to guess? So Jawa also mentioned maybe the constable. Okay, so I'll take it as 2 votes for that. Anybody else wants to make any more guesses? Ryder, he left the house. Well, he left the house to get books. And he was sure that he didn't do it. And to that extent, we must protect our client. We must fight for his innocence. We must believe in him, so he didn't do it. I mean, with so many things that's been popping up while we go on with the trial, it's becoming increasingly clear that he's not our culprit, is it? The only thing that he said he was guilty of was running away from the scene of the crime. When it happened, he dropped his books and he ran. Mr. Fish and Chips? A respectable detective inspector of the Scotland Yard? Moving and tampering with the crime scene? Okay, in the count of 3, I will review our guilty party. Okay, who is the one who tampered with the crime scene? 3, 2, 1, and our culprit is... It's actually him! He did it!
Take that!
So, as long as he is near the crime scene, nobody else can approach it. He was the only one with enough time, okay, to do it. He was the only one there when it all happened. After Soseki Natsume ran away, after our accused ran away. Remember, these two, the couple, the Garridebs, they were having an argument. So none of them could have come down midway to move anything at all. Right? And then he told us that when he realized what had happened, he told his wife to go get help from the nearest police box. So his wife left. He was the only one there at the scene of the crime for a full 15 minutes. And he had enough time to move everything, even the body. What? A policeman? A member of Scotland Yard?
What nonsense! Why would my Rolly do something like that? There's no one straighter than my husband. No Bobby works more tirelessly for the people of London.
Mrs. Beat, You said in your testimony that your husband asked you to go to a nearby police box to fetch the officer on duty. The 15 minutes that you were absent from the scene is the only opportunity anyone had to tamper with it.
You're making it up! It's all nonsense! It's all lies! What about that Japanese man with the whiskers? I bet it was him. He did it!
Objection!
Did you not hear? He ran!
If that was true, Constable Beat would have seen him do it.
Oh,
And forgive me for pointing it out, but when you dropped your bouquet, Mrs. Beat, it was after the defendant had fled the scene.
well...
Objection!
First, you make accusations about the landlord and his wife, and now you incriminate a policeman as well. But your accusations lack one very important thing. Oh no, I'm so sorry it hurts. It is a very painful process. I remember that when the anesthesia wore off for me, it was also very painful. If you have painkillers, I think they'll help. I think the doctor would have prescribed you some. Hopefully they did, because my dentist actually did prescribe me painkillers. There's blood on your shirt? What the? What the fuck did they remove from your mouth? Clearly they took more than a tooth. If there's blood on your shirt, did they not put like a bib? A bib thingy around your neck when they did the extraction? But yeah, just go with the painkiller. If you have a painkiller, just take one. You need them. Trust me, you need them. Cause like for a full week after my tooth extraction, I had to take painkillers. There's only one reason anyone would commit such a reckless crime: to hide something.
that's right. He's right. But my husband and I just happened to be there. That's all. So why would we have anything to hide? It doesn't make sense.
You've offered no motive for this alleged tampering. And until you do, your accusations are nothing but empty threats. Constable Beat had a very good reason for wanting to tamper the scene of the crime. Why do you guys think he did it? Why do you think he moved things from the crime scene and tampered with it? Why do you think the constable did what he did? Counsel, you have made a very serious accusation against a London police officer. Because it'd be mad funny. His wife picked up knife and accidentally stabbed victim. I bet it's cause one of his community members did it, or Zeke's bribed him. Interesting theory. But actually, someone's already solved it earlier. Any more theories before we move on to the real truth behind the tampering? So, Constable Beat's motive for tampering with the crime scene was to hide: number 1, where the book fell; number 2, where the bouquet fell; number 3, where the victim fell. What do you think he was trying to hide? Someone actually mentioned something super interesting when I asked for theories earlier on. And that was actually the key to solving this entire mystery. Middle one, where the bouquet fell. Okay. Let's do a save first. Is where the bouquet fell important? Where the bouquet fell to the ground. That's what he had to cover up at all costs. And why exactly? Oh, well, of course the reason is... Do you have something to hide, my learned friend? Well, it seems you're unwilling to share the reason with the court. Or could it be perhaps that no reason exists? Well, that was not it. So, what do you think the real motive is? Okay. The real reason why Constable B did this was because he wanted to hide where the victim fell. Not where the body... Wait. Where the body fell, yes. Where the victim fell to the ground. Now, why would he want to hide that fact? Why would he want to change that? Why would he want to temper with that? What?
Where the victim fell? You mean where she was attacked? What are you talking about? We told you at the very start, didn't we? On the pavement of Briar Road. We saw it happen, remember? It was right here. As if anybody didn't already know.
That's certainly what everybody has been led to believe. To frame the defendant? Not really. Not really. But in fact, that isn't where the victim was stabbed at all. Where are you proposing that the crime actually took place that evening? Well, well. If he was trying to hide the fact of where the body actually fell, of where the victim was actually attacked. The victim was actually attacked here, right? So if it wasn't actually here, where did the crime actually take place? Any guesses? Okay, in the meantime, I will go to the kitchen to get some water and I will be right back. I'll leave the screen here so you guys can theorize, but I'll be right back in like maybe a minute. Let me just go get some water because my throat is very parched. Okay, I'm back. Can I be the murder victim? It hurts. Go take a painkiller. You need it. If you don't have one, you could ask your parents to get you some. Or you could get some on your way home. I'm pretty sure that the clinic would give some to you because tooth extraction is really painful. So you're gonna need painkillers. And I think the anesthesia is starting to wear off. So you're gonna need them. Under the window, he moved everything with him. And you are exactly right, Sajawa. So let's put it here, across the road.
Take that!
Don't tell me it's under the window where the knife would have fell. Yes! Yes, you are exactly right! Nice! You guys have got some good instincts. I was gonna say good victim. You guys have got some very good instincts. Very nice. I think we could all make really good detectives. Yeah, usually they would give strong painkillers. I don't know which clinic that you went to get your tooth extracted, but they didn't give you any painkillers. I do really suggest, I strongly suggest that you really go get some. Okay, now everything makes sense. If the body actually was found here, right? If the body was actually found here, that would have explained first, okay, how the bouquet came to be here. Because remember they said that the body, the bouquet, the flower was found right outside Mr. and Mrs. Garrideb's house, right? That would mean Mr. and Mrs. Beat, the policeman and his wife, they saw the body here first. She got so shocked, she dropped her flower, she dropped her bouquet here, and she never picked it up until they found it the next morning. Until the policeman found it the next morning when they did the investigation here on Briars Road. So, that is one thing explained. The second thing, how did the victim come to have the book in her hand? Would be, let's say, if the couple, they were fighting, right? So Mrs. Garrideb threw the book, it fell out of the window and onto the road here. Our victim must have been walking along this stretch of road, saw the book, out of curiosity, she picked it up. And then something happened and she fell. So that was why she fell there and there on the road, and she was still clutching the book in her hand. So that would have explained like two things at once.
Objection!
So, Constable Rowley moved everything, but I think he must have missed out the bouquet that was on the other side of the road because it was dropped under a street lamp that has no light on. So, that's why he must have missed it. He basically moved the body and the books all found around it to the other side of the road. And the reason why he did that, does anybody want to guess? Why would he want to move the body from... Why would he want to move the body from this side of the road over to this side of the road? Anybody wants to guess? We're getting close. We're getting closer. You guys are getting warmer. Yeah, the first few days of wisdom tooth extraction is going to feel very weird because you'll feel like you can't quite feel the back of your mouth if you get me. Like there's like it's empty where there should have been a tooth in place. So it's gonna take some getting used to. But But your teeth are gonna feel so much more cleaner because it's gonna be easier for you to get your toothbrush all the way to the back, and food wouldn't get stuck there as often. Your entire mouth is numb. You don't want to deal with the problem? You remove lower 8 teeth all at once? To warm up the dead body? Why would he want to warm up the dead body? Why would he move it across to the other side of the street to warm up the dead body? Okay, so they're saying that, you know, she would have noticed which side of the road that she was walking on, but we're countering her argument with, well, there was a fog, and she was bad with directions, so she wouldn't have known which side of the road she was on. During the 15 minutes you were away, he transplanted the crime scene. Yeah, so he moved this entire scene from the left side of Briar Road onto the right side of Briar Road. And all because he don't want to deal with the problem. Ryu may be right on that one. Why didn't he want to deal with the problem? We're gonna get there in a bit. The constable overlooked one thing, and that is the bouquet of rose. That one rose. If he picked that up and also moved it, I think we would have a harder time to establish that the crime scene was moved. Are you numbering your teeth? Why are you giving them numbers? 1, 16, 17, and 32? Why are you numbering your teeth? Oh, okay, so basically you remove all 4 wisdom teeth. All 4 wisdom teeth, is that right? It's so cute. 1, 16, 17, and 32. Lord Van Ziek said it wasn't noticed until the morning as it lay where the street lamps cast no light. Yes, because they couldn't spot. He didn't notice the rose. That's why they didn't discover it until the morning. And that is the defense's theory about what really happened that evening. How do you respond? Constable Rowley beat. Well, I'm very sorry. I didn't mean to nod off again, but I haven't slept properly in a month. Did I miss anything important? No! Stop playing dumb!
Oh, Rowley. It isn't true, is it? What the lawyer said is all lies, isn't it? I know it is, because you're the most upstanding, righteous man I know.
I had a dream. A terrible dream. All the things I did that night. Everything come out. Everything exposed. Oh god. Only it seems it wasn't a dream at all. Good golly! What on earth is the meaning of all this?
Oh, Rolly, why? Why would you do something like this? Moving a corpse is a criminal offense, isn't it?
It's not a corpse! She's not dead! The victim isn't dead! Wishing the victim dead should be one, too. I don't think it's memory impairment. I think he deliberately wanted to conceal the fact that the crime took place on the left side of Briar Road instead of the right one. Sorry. Yeah, he wanted to conceal the fact that left side of Briar Road was where the crime took place. And he just wanted to hide that fact. I don't think he was actually... it was actually because of memory impairment. Not because he didn't remember, but he deliberately wanted to hide that fact. It could be both. It could be. He hates the left side of the city, so he planted it there. No. No. He moved... Okay, we're all getting confused here. The crime actually took place here. Okay? This was where they found the body in the morning. This was after Constable Rolly Beat moved it from this side of the street over to this side. So, the real crime actually took place on the left side of Briar Road. On this place. This stretch of road here. But he moved it across the street. Which he just admitted to it himself. I really am ever so sorry about all this. For damaging the yard's reputation. For everything. I have a possible explanation. For why on that particular evening, Constable Beat felt compelled to move the scene of the crime. Remember guys, what was happening on that evening for Constable Beat? Why did he absolutely have to move the body? What does moving the body have anything to do? Like, why would it benefit him? I can think of one reason. What? How could you possibly know? You, a foreigner, presuming to understand the mind of a Scotland Yard policeman. And yet, Lord Van Zeeks, it is this foreigner who has uncovered the stalling truth of the matter thus far. I believe it would be beneficial to the court to hear this extraordinary young lawyer's theory. The judge acknowledges me. Earlier perjury, now malfeasance. What? Wait, I've seen this word before. I just don't know what malfeasance actually means. Malfeasance meaning an intentional and unlawful act of wrongdoing or misconduct, usually committed by a person in authority or public office that causes physical or financial harm to others. Oh, you're right. It's a malfeasance. It's a malfeasance, yeah. Oh, man. Nobody wants to get things right in this game. Yeah? He didn't walk distance and wants to hide it. Not quite that. Not quite that. Remember, why did he get his wife a bouquet that day? What were they doing that day? And what would happen if the body was discovered on the left side of Briar Road? What was his occupation? Hang on, let me just... I gotta check some work-related stuff. Everybody, you can theorize while I do this. Just give me a couple of seconds. Was it something about split road and different jurisdiction? You're there. You're kind of there, yeah. So remember when Broly talked about where his beat was and where a different beat was? So remember his handbook? Any crimes fall under the jurisdiction of the beat in which they're discovered. When a crime is discovered on his beat, a policeman must assist with initial investigations and help detectives. Fogri! You're right! You're in pain and you're right. It's their anniversary and he didn't want to deal with it. You're absolutely right. Yes. So, remember Broly mentioned that... remember his wife also mentioned that they were very lucky. They were very lucky that it actually happened here and not here. It happened here on this side of the road and not here, because if it did happen here, it would have been Broly's beat. Remember that was what she mentioned? This entire area belongs to Broly's beat. And if it happened here, no matter what he was doing at that point in time, he would have to stop doing it and attend to the crime that took place. But because he and his wife, they were celebrating their anniversary, he didn't want to deal with it. He wanted to celebrate it properly with his wife. He said he hasn't been sleeping for a month. He hasn't been taking a break for a while. And he was really looking forward to celebrating their anniversary together. So that's why when this happened, he did what he did. He moved the body and the crime scene. He moved everything over to this side. So somebody else on this part of the beat would have to take care of it. All he needed to do was to just check in with his accounts from the Gyaradeps and call it a night. Are you saying he crossed the road with a near-dead body because he doesn't get paid enough for this? More like he didn't want to deal with it. More like it just wasn't the night to deal with it. If it happened on another night, perhaps he would have been happy to deal with it. He literally pulled a Mondo. Well, at least he's not gonna turn into butter. Right? Alright, so now we know what happened. Let's move on with this. We already know what we're gonna present. Right? Okay, we know what we're gonna have to do. Let's present this.
Take that!
I realize that I'm a foreigner in this land, and I've only just arrived from Japan, which is why all this information about London's so-called bobbies is completely new to me. I've learned that, though honorable, patrolling the beat is the most demanding work in the world, for example. Keeping the peace, looking after the citizens on his beat in all kinds of ways. There's no doubt that the young bobby is charged with a great deal to do each day, certainly. But for Constable Beat, the day in question was special. Special? How? Has no one been paying fucking attention? On account of this bouquet, my lord.
Oh, yes! It was our very first wedding anniversary.
Constable Beat had worked so hard to be able to afford this simple gift for his wife, and was so looking forward to taking her out for a celebratory meal. When he and Mrs. Beat stumbled upon a crime along Briar Road. When he saw that shadowy figure through the fog collapse on the pavement ahead of them, what must have gone through the man's mind? You know, it's actually very sad. The cases were all funny and all, but whatever happened to this man is a very sad story. This is the warrant card that Constable Beat offered to lend to me earlier. Inside, among the rules for patrolling policemen, it says, when a crime is discovered on his beat, a policeman must assist with initial investigations and help detectives. Aha! Constable Beat. Is that or is that not the reason why you moved the whole scene of the crime that day? No, they chance upon the victim. They happened to come across the victim. And in his mind, he was like, oh shit, now I have to deal with this. On the day of my wedding anniversary. Everything you said, it's alright. So that's it. It was all to do with the boundary of your beat.
Oh,
exactly. To summarize, the incident actually occurred on Constable Beat's beat. Good gracious! Constable, do you realize the gravity of what you have done? It was the first time since I became a copper that I'd ever cursed God. Stay close to me, Pat. The criminal could still be lurking somewhere. As we ran over to the scene, I had every intention of doing my duty as a police officer. We've got to report this to the station as quickly as possible. But then, it dawned on me. I realized where we were, where the victim was lying, and what that meant for me. When a crime is discovered on his beat, a policeman must assist with initial investigations and help detectives. Why here? Why did this have to happen here? And why tonight of all nights? Why? It's a copper's job to guard the scene of the crime, so I told Pat she'd have to go to the nearest police box and fetch whoever was on duty there. It was then, when I opened my mouth to speak, it just came out. I couldn't believe the words that were coming out of my own mouth. This is the next beat to mine, Pat. So you have to go to the police box that covers it, turn right along Meerschaum Street, and then... Well, that is the truth. Behind where the body was found, at least. But we haven't uncovered who the culprit was yet. He was only responsible for moving the crime scene from one side of the street to another. Aw, Rolly. Oh no. Oh, I'm tearing up. Just that one night to take my Patricia out for dinner. Oh, Rolly. Just that one night. You knew that if the incident was on your beat, your evening of celebration would be ruined. And so you decided to move the entire crime scene outside your jurisdiction. Just across the street, to the east pavement of Briar Road, which falls under the neighboring beat's care. Could have been worse. Imagine if the author wrote that Rolly is the murderer and the victim is constantly harassing him about his death. Yeah, it could have been worse, but still, you know, I find this very sad. This poor man was overworked, and on the night that he gets to spend, that one night that he gets to spend with his wife, this has to happen to him. I was sure the victim was dead, you see. I beg your pardon?
Oh, of course he did. Otherwise, my Rolly would never have left the poor woman on the freezing cold pavement.
Ah, I see your meaning now. But God got me back from my sins, didn't he? That's why I missed the rose I bought for Pat.
Oh no, Rolly. That was all my fault. I should never have dropped it in such a dark place. I'm so sorry, Rolly.
Bro, that's not the point. The point is your husband committed a crime. And can you tell us, Constable, how many books did you move from one side of the road to other in total? Oh, 4 it was. Yes, definitely 4. 3 of them dropped by Mr. Natsume, and the 4th being the one that fell from the window upstairs in the Garadep household, of course. But what made you place that book in the victim's hand? When all the others were scattered haphazardly around, I mean. Oh, well, sir. That's because that's how I found it. How you found it? What do you mean? So, the victim was clutching the book to begin with. When we first ran over to the scene, the victim was already holding the book. So when I moved everything, I made sure it was still in her hand. You're sure it was this book, The Lion's Pride, that the victim was holding? Well, now that that's been cleared up, what's going to happen to Rolly? I thought it was an open and shut case at the time, you see. There were only the 2 people at the scene, and Pat and me both saw it happen. The victim bent down to pick up the book, and a knife fell and stabbed her on the back! Funnily enough, I think that's how it played out. So now we have to establish whether the knife came from the Garadep household. We haven't confirmed that yet, so I have to confirm that. I couldn't see the harm, really. I didn't think moving it all over the road would make a jot of difference. I suppose this is it for me now. I've had it. Well, that's graceful of him. At least he admits his defeat in this. Clearly I win. But at what cost? Oh. Oh. Let's go home. I'm tired. It would be great if you play this case on Valentine's Day. Ouch. I don't know if it would be great. Well, wait. Never again make the mistake of tampering with the scene of a crime. Leave now. This trial is not over yet. Wait, he still gets to keep his job. Well, all's well that ends well, I guess. Well, quite a startling revelation, I must say. Whoever thought of a third party transplanting the entire scene of a crime like that? Indeed, my lord. Nevertheless, there are some immutable facts here. Principally, that the accused, Mr. Soseki Natsume, is the only person who could have possibly committed this crime.
Objection!
Yeah, that's not out of question just yet. No, I disagree. Now that we know the true scene of the incident, there is someone else. Another person who could be responsible for the knife in the victim's back. Forgive me for being presumptuous. Presumptuous? But I believe the prosecution is probably well aware of this possibility already. Lord Van Zix, is this true? Very well. Name the person if you will, and if further investigation is warranted, the prosecution has no objection to the trial continuing. Wow! Would you look at that? So, who could have been the other person who could have done this crime? Now that we've cleared up everything that happened, and we now know that the crime actually took place on Rolly's beat. Miss Sun! Joan Garradet. Just check malfeasance penalty for constables during that era. Oh my god. I applaud you for actually doing that research. Okay, 4 to 12 months imprisonment with hard labor. So you basically get suspended for 4 months to a year and imprisoned due to severity of the case, I guess. I don't know. How severe would tampering with a crime scene be? I mean, maybe if you factor in like I think you could factor in what's that? Like, reasonable circumstances, I guess? Like, he wanted to celebrate his anniversary with his wife. He just wanted, like, a day off, like a night off, not even a whole day, just a night off with his wife. So I guess if you take that into consideration, the penalty could be lighter, I hope. Oh, this one is very serious because it might lead to wrong death sentence given to innocent people. Wait, if you hurt someone but not end up murdering the person, what would the charge be? Is it still a death sentence? No? Like, cause I know if you murder someone back then, it's not even time you'll be doing, it's just a death sentence. But what if you just hurt the person with intention to murder, but not actually kill the person? Will you still be given a death sentence? I guess it depends on the motive. Well, I hope that, you know, the motive isn't all bad. Because, like, murder now is classified into many levels of it, right?
Take that!
So I don't know. I guess back then, murder and even attempted murder would be a death sentence, would result in a death sentence.
Objection!
Come on. I've done so many things that have been so, like, out of left field now. By now, you should just let me do my thing, man.
Objection!
Possibly, but you have to establish intent. I guess back then, the intent doesn't matter. Like, whether it's good or bad intentions, you'd still be hanged, I feel. I'm a toad now? At the time of the incident, you were engaged in a violent argument with your husband, Mr. John Garadep. In the course of the argument, a minor house fire was ignited. And to clear the smoke from the room, your husband opened a window that looks out over Briar Road. Well, what of it? You threw this book at your husband when he was cornered with his back against the window. Upon striking the pane of the open top hinge casement window, the book plummeted directly down, finding its way to what we now know to be the true scene of the incident. Yes, and as I said, what of it? During the argument, you were beside yourself with rage. As such, you threw not just books, but anything you could lay your hands on. So, let me ask you one more time, Mrs. Garadep. This knife, the one removed from the victim's bag, have you really never laid eyes on it before? Wait, but this knife couldn't have possibly killed her, though. Because it's missing a tip. It's missing the tip, right? We just found that out. Huh. Yo, Venzix, either you let us continue this trial or I'll leak your NSFW pictures online. Oh, I would love to see that, nonetheless. What if the tip was lodged in the victim's body? What kind of knife would break off like that, though? Like, do they not have a coroner back then? Or like a doctor back then that would just remove everything? I don't recall it. Seriously? Am I supposed to remember everything I picked up and threw at my husband? And anyway, the man over there, in all that regalia, said members of the jury needn't testify, didn't he? Conveniently, yes.
Objection!
No, I have no recollection of saying that at all. Juror number 4. Oh! Make no mistake. You jurors are not special in any way. You're not immune to the judicial process. If you know something about this knife, madam, let the truth come out. But that's just a common or garden knife. It could have come from anywhere. We have several like that at home. If one went missing, how would you expect me to know? What's that? Are you joking? What are you saying? Please, Mrs. Scaradab. Oh my god. Now you listen to me. I have refused to believe all this nonsense. I couldn't bear the thought that I'd injured someone. Do you hear? I couldn't bear it. Oh, the poor woman. So yes, I want evidence. I want to see hard evidence if you're going to insist on this being my fault. You're going to have to prove to me that I threw that knife if that's what you think. How the fuck do I prove that? Come along now, chop chop. Do your worst. Is Venseek's helping us? Okay, I wouldn't really say he's helping us. He's just going along with the judicial process. The prosecution does not object to the defense's request to cross-examine this woman. I think he's had enough of her. That it does. That it does. So how did you know this was a garden knife? Yeah, how could she have possibly known, huh? Have I told you guys how hot I find Venseeks? I hate it. How did you deal with this, Eva? With the toothache, with like the pain of the after surgery painkillers, a lot of it. Like, I take this painkiller that the doctor told me to take like once every 6 hours. I take it religiously, like really. It really does help. Like by the 3rd or 4th day after the surgery, it stopped hurting so much, and I stopped taking it that much. But you are really gonna have to take painkillers. One way or another, just find yourself some. Like, go get some over-the-counter, like, painkillers if you can. It will help, trust me. Probably did, yes, for the 3rd time. You told us like 8 times already. Maybe more. Wow, wow. I'm here in the Old Bailey, and I'm a lawyer. We're only realizing that now? Witness, state your name and occupation. Oh, yes. My name is John Garadap. And well, I'm a juror and such like. It sounds like even she doesn't know if she's a housewife or a maid or what anymore. The court has decided your testimony is required in order to clarify matters in this case. Do you understand, madam? Yes, my lord. You will tell the court everything that took place in your household on the evening in question. And I warn you, do not attempt to hide the truth. Oh, but they will! They will! Oh, dearie me. Oh, poor Joan. Chin up, Joni. Nothing to worry about now. The husband! Oh my god! Wasn't only you in the room that day, old thing, was it? Oh! Oh, sweet love. I feel so alone, guys. Oh, I smell incoming perjury. Wait, can he just take the fucking stand like that? Oh, we just dealt with a couple and now we gotta deal with another? God, save me from this. Rather think I ought to testify as well, don't you? But what about your knee, dear? Don't you worry about that. Hardly notice it. Oh, wow, Mr. Garadap. How handsome. I'm not the sort of chap to leave a comrade to face disciplinary action alone. Oh, John. I presume you're Mr. John Garadap. Yes, sir. Former 2nd Lieutenant of the 3rd Regiment of the 4th Northumberland... How do I read that? Fusiliers? Sir. Seen my fair share of action and now living the quiet life as it were. Hardly say that... What happened that day was quiet. With the house fire and everything. The quiet life? Were you not engaged in an incendiary battle with your spouse on the day in question? Well... Yes, quite. I believe this may represent a first in the proud history of the British court. I think she will pour some hot water on him and do battery in front of judge. Oh, God. Okay, here we go. The Battle of the Garadap. On the day you're referring to, the wife and I did have a bit of a skirmish. Can't recall the reason now. Knocked the candlestick over and set fire to the carpet. Soon headed out though and got the window open. Meanwhile, I was picking up whatever I could find to throw at him. Plenty of knives around our place. Can't say I noticed if 1 or 2 went missing, I'm afraid. That's very serious, you know. If that bally thing in the victim's bag really was one of ours, you'll have a job proving it, I think. And prove it I will. Kinda weird seeing him face our direction like that. Feels like watching front-facing Phineas from Phineas and Ferb. Oh my god. It does! Wait, has Phineas ever faced the front before? Like, how would it look like? Just be like a line? Sounds as though it was quite the battlefield in your household that evening. Although an entirely one-sided assault, it seems. The enemy caught us on the hop, sir. had no choice but to dig in and take defensive measures. To be honest, if the enemy had kept shelling us for another minute, we'd have been toast. Of course, a veteran such as myself is only too aware that on every battlefield, you're just a gnat's whisker from death at any moment. Are we still talking about a marital quarrel here? Oh god. Wait, he did in a DS game? No way. He actually faced the front. Let us see, shall we? Okay, cross-examination time. Okay, let's press him. The reason is what you told us yesterday, I believe.
Yes, that's right. If I remember correctly, it all started because of a note that was tucked into the pages of a book belonging to Mr. Garrett. A rather passionate note, in fact. But Mrs. Garrett found the note, discovering her husband's little secret. And she gave him a mighty number of slaps across the face for it, too.
What a sordid state of affairs. Hell on earth. Oh god. If even that scares Benzeeks. Oh my god. I say, when a chap says he can't recall such things, it's common decency not to drag it all up. And besides, half of it was wide of the mark anyway. A likely story. These waters run very deep. Yeah, Benzeeks isn't married, definitely. Because he's gonna get married to me. I am his lawfully wedded wife. And what transpired next after these multiple blows to the face? Okay.
Hold it!
You know, I really want to cosplay Benzeeks, but I don't have the muscles to do so. I'll be a very short Benzeeks. And quite a soft one too. But I do want to do I do want to cosplay either Ryunosuke or Kazuma one day. The bookcase, my armchair, anything of mine, really. Just so happens there was some bath water around that evening, so I sloshed that about to put it out. A most precarious situation you put yourself in. Ours is a 3-story townhouse on the west side of the street, where the water main isn't connected yet. I have to draw water from a public water pump during the day if you need any, you see. I can't imagine how inconvenient that would have been, in that time. During that time, you know. Eva's husbands, Benzeeks, Ghost, Yakumo, Leon, and who knows who else probably can fit the entire bus if you put them in one place. You're absolutely right. I got a bus load of husbands. And more. He receives a stipend for his studies, you know, from his home country. Can you imagine being able to brew a pot of tea at all for hours? At all hours, he's obviously very well off. I don't think so. He's staying in a windowless room. Have you actually seen the state of the man? I believe he uses all his income to buy books. Well, anyway, the point is I was able to douse the fire with water, fortunately enough. Okay.
Hold it!
Even though the room was on fire. I like how her first thought wasn't to put out the fire, but to find things to hurl at her husband. It was more important to extinguish my anger than the flames. When a woman wants to throw, she must throw. You say Moon Man is not rich. I think they're probably richer than Natsume. But our accused does receive like sort of like a an allowance from his home country. I must take my leave for now until tomorrow. Take care, Eva. Thank you, Spectre, for joining. Have a good day. Have a good rest of the day. In all honesty, I don't recall. But I feel I must point out that I'm no monster. Let me see. Some bread, a cabbage, garlic, a towel, and a sponge.
By Jupiter!
Wait,
Excuse me!
do you have something to add, sir? Mr. Garadab. Hey, don't shoot! Sorry, I beg your pardon? Did your wife's remark just now bring something to mind? Nothing of any significance, no. Just that the barrage of projectiles the old thing launched in my direction was somewhat more solid than she implies. Books, bricks, and the fire poker, I seem to recall. Ouch! And the woman's aim is uncanny. She landed a... What the... Did she just pour tea into his smoking pipe? Stop bringing, like... What happens at home to the court? Honestly, John, I would never have thrown such things at you, obviously. Dude, I was about to say, oh, I thought she was going to pour tea onto a slab. Then, oh, never mind, I was wrong. And finally, oh, never mind. Oh, never mind, I was right. What did I tell you? Had this thing in my hand as usual at the time of the onslaught. Knocked it clean out with one of her soft projectiles, she did. Yes. And when I went to pick the thing up, it was broken in two. I like to see a sponge do that sort of damage. Your pipe was broken. It would never have been sent flying unless it was hit by something pretty solid. I thought he was here to support his wife. Well, in Ace Attorney, any small detail is always significant, so... She is cold-blooded criminal, or should I say hot tea criminal? Maybe someone should remind the wife that penalty of involuntary manslaughter could go up to lifetime imprisonment.
Objection!
Oh, Lord. This war veteran's words only tell us one thing. Betray your fiery wife, and pipes, as well as hearts, may be broken. Fansies, what the fuck are you on about? Sentimental wisdom, perhaps, but hardly worthy of adding to the former testimony. Oh, I'll decide what's to add to the former testimony. Okay. Are you saying that British people have no blood, but instead has hot tea flowing in their veins? Any British people here care to enlighten us on that? Tea in your veins instead of blood? Okay. Oh, Susato. Oh, best waifu. Okay. Let's examine first. Oh. What the fuck is that? Is that what I think it is? Oh my god, I remember now. Is that what I think it is? Something just twinkled inside the chamber of the pipe there. It's the tip of the fucking knife! Oh god. Oh god. Yep, so she did throw the fucking knife. It's a tiny fragment of metal. It looks like the tip of a blade or something. Oh god. Oh my god. Well, well, well. Wait, let us open this knife again. Can we combine that with what we just found? GG! Well, well, well! It's a perfect fit! Oh god, yep. Maybe let's update that? Oh yeah, it was. A large folding knife, the tip of which has broken off and was found inside Mr. Garrett's pipe bowl. G to the fucking G. I have just the thing to prove it. Let's just prove it here. No point dallying. What? Wait, what? That's not it. Oh god, I didn't save too. I was too confident. Oh god, what? I just fucking prove it. Zajawa! 20 months! 20 months! Almost member for 2 years! 4 more months ago. Oh my god. Thank you so much for being a loyal member of Hell's Prison. That's crazy. 20 months pregnant, let's go! Fine, let's press. I was too confident. Almost 1 year anniversary of baby. Yes, almost. Okay. We're always losing knives about the place, and we have dozens of the things. Okay. John prefers to use 2 knives at meal times too, instead of a knife and a fork? What kind of barbarian is he? 2 knives? Dual blade? Monster Hunter? What the fuck? They can't bear the thought that it might have been one of your knives that injured the victim. Well, the direction where this is going, I think we already know what's going to happen, right? That we're gonna prove that the knife belongs to them, and it was because of their quarrel that it landed in the victim. But could a blunt knife still kill someone? I don't think so, right? Like, could a blunt knife still injure someone? Somehow, it still found its way into her back and stay lodged there. So I really don't know how that happened without the tip of the blade.
Hold it!
Why is he sweating?
Objection!
Oh, that's a leading question. That's leading. I've watched enough like courtroom shows to know that that's a leading one. No, but we just prove it. Perhaps you're thinking of fingerprinting. Wizardry? Have they already started fingerprinting back then? There are already countries in the world where these so-called fingerprints can be used as evidence. Lord Strongheart is currently discussing the matter at the Ministry of Justice. Ooh, a revelation. A revolution. I mean, I just found out the connection of the Gyarados and the knife we found, so I'm not sure why I can't present it as evidence yet. I can't present it. Or maybe I just chose the wrong statement to present it on. Let's try a different statement. I love how you sound a bit like a Russian when you said revolution. Revolution. Okay, let's save. I only have like 2 fucking lives left. Not about to fucking risk it. Do I present it here? Or do I present it here? Plenty of knives around our place. Can't say I noticed if 1 or 2 went missing.
Objection!
No, not here. What the fuck, bro? Oh, right. She didn't really finish her sentence here. Right?
Hold it!
Let's finish it. Okay. It was really only soft items I was throwing, and I was really most restrained. The majority of them barely hit John. That that would have clearly been a contradiction, because the husband said whatever she threw broke his pipe into two. And the book, that book was not soft, okay? Okay, maybe I present it here.
Objection.
No? What? Do I have more to investigate on a knife, perhaps? Wait, let me just go through the knife again. Oh, we do have this fragment of metal. Maybe we don't present the knife, but... Oh, we gotta present the pipe, perhaps?
Objection.
There we go. There we go. So I was on the right statement. I was just presenting the wrong thing. How did he not realize this was in his damn pipe? You can ask, but I can't see a bally thing. You can't? You used to call me Dead-Eye Dab back in the regiment, of course. But that was some time ago now. Even when I'm trying to enjoy a large print book by the fire these days, I struggle to tell a B from a D, and a P from a Q, to be honest. I think that's dyslexia. You must be very dizzy. Stop making fun of him like that, Ryunosuke. Wow, wow, that was so... No! This is so insensitive! You must be very dizzy. Wow. Wow. God. What is that? A tiny scrap of metal? Yes, almost certainly from the tip of a blade. And what may appear at first to be just a tiny scrap is in fact a crucial piece of evidence. Interesting. And where did the defense come by this evidence? I might fall asleep, so I'm going to pre-fire my thank you for tonight's stream, Eva. No, thank you so much for joining. No, if you're tired, just go rest. And thank you so much. I will see you tomorrow. If you do fall asleep, I'll see you tomorrow for the membership stream. And make sure to have the game downloaded, too. I have a theory. Maybe Garrett was the one who got thrown out the window by his wife. Either his hair or his beard stabbed the victim. Then he planted blunt knife into the hole on the body to hide the actual weapon of his hair or his beard. What the fuck? That's the most far-fetched theory I've ever heard. What? What are you smoking? And what precisely does this fragment of metal signify, Counsel? Are you suggesting that it is in some way related to the matter of the stabbing on Briar Road? I am. What? When put together with another piece of evidence already in the court record, I believe this tiny fragment of metal will unravel the whole truth of this case, my lord. Look at the back of his gown. Did you guys see it? There's a hole in the back of his gown. And his undies are showing. Very well then. Present the pertinent evidence to the court. What evidence, when paired with this fragment of metal, allegedly reveals the truth of this entire case? We know, don't we? It's obvious.
Take that!
This is the knife that was found in the victim's bag. If you look closely, you will see that there is a small piece of the tip of the blade that is missing. A common issue with the inferior blades sold at unsavory street markets. Criminals who use them regularly leave the tips lodged in the victim's bones. So wait, the tip was actually lodged in the victim's bag? Wait, no, it's not lodged. It's found in the pipe. It's found in the pipe. And what of this particular knife? No doubt its tip has suffered a similar fate, now languishing somewhere near the spine of the victim.
Objection!
No. No, that's not the case. Did you not hear what I just said? The tip of this particular knife's blade is the very fragment of metal we've discovered in the chamber of Mr. Garradab's pipe. Good grief, Lord Van Zeeks? I don't believe it. He looked like he suffered fatal damage again. Stop doing JoJo poses! The knife from the crime scene and this fragment of metal are a perfect match. Good golly gosh! Is this some sort of Eastern sorcery? This is no sorcery. This is no magic, my lord. This is a miracle. Good golly gosh, heavens me, why I never... I can't imagine people back then speaking like that. A miracle? So Van Zeeks has figured it out, has he? Counsel, explain this extraordinary coincidence at once. Yes, my lord. The crucial point we have to ask ourselves here is, when did the fragment of metal find its way inside Mr. Garradab's pipe? Something that was clarified for us in the most recent witness testimony. Yep. So the knife was the thing that hit the pipe, and the tip came off and found its way into the bowl of the pipe that Mr. Garradab was smoking from. It really is a miracle, I have to say. This is actually insane. It's like the heavens, they're helping me. Oh, look at her shaking. Oh, dearie me. During the argument between these two that occurred just as the victim was on the pavement below, Mrs. Garradab flung this knife at her husband. However, the knife missed Mr. Garradab, instead striking the pipe in his hand at the time. Oh, Dynamas! Good evening. evening, Dynamus. Thank you for raiding. Sorry, I only recently figured out how to raid, how to do like a YouTube redirect. And well, I am very confident I can do it next time. Welcome. Good evening, Dynamas. Victorian era final destination is wild. Imagine just walking on the pavement below, and then a knife just comes flying out and then flying straight down and into your back while you're just walking. How have you been, Dynamas? Also, I'm looking forward to the collab next Wednesday. Thank you so much for asking me for a collab again. Is it just you tonight? Good evening. The chances of that are 1,000,000 to 1. And yet, in 1,000,000 to 1, it happened. I'll take your word for it. And yes, Peak is gonna be hella good. My raiders are usually shy. The thing is, like, whenever I want to redirect something, our timings never really match up. Like, it's either you're not streaming or I'm not streaming, or you are done usually earlier than I am. Because I always stream, like, all the way until, like, maybe 1 a.m., 2 a.m. We're going to be collabing Peak. We're going to be playing Peak together because of the update. And Dynamas wants to climb. So we're going to add some mods, I think. And it's going to be Peak. I'm ready to climb. My raiders are usually shy. That's okay. That's okay. Welcome to Hell's Prison, everyone. Feel free to say hi if you wanna, and feel free to not say hi if you don't. It's fine. We have no rules here. No rules in Hell's Prison. After losing its tip, the knife ricocheted off the pipe and flew out of the open window. Oh my god. In short, this knife which fell from the window of the Gyarados house is the very same knife that struck the victim in the middle of the back on the street below. Oh gosh. Oh dear. Oh no!
Objection!
Okay. A full-body theory. I'll give you that. Good luck, Dynamas, taking Eva into places she can explore. She'll be gone so fast you have problems finding her. It seems the hounds know me so well. I usually run off on my own in Peak. What is teamwork? There's no team in Hell's Prison. A complex bouquet of seemingly trivial points, plausibly arranged to create an almost passable vintage. Allow me to toast my learned friend's characteristically Nipponese approach to bottling his argument. I didn't understand any of that, any of what he just said. But after all, it is just a theory, a game theory! The bottle, I fear, is corked. Because you see, it's spoilt by an insurmountable inconsistency. And what? The leg comes. The victim was found with a knife planted in the middle of her back. Yes, in her... Not the top of her head, but in her back. Oh. Wait, it just came so clear to me. If it really was plunged directly, like if the knife really fell from on top of her, it would have hit her in the head, not lodged in her back, right? Let us consider the basic facts of the case once more. The victim was walking along the pavement before being stabbed in the back and falling to the ground. If the knife that struck her had fallen from above, there's no possible way it could have planted itself into the victim's back.
Gah!
Rather the opposite. I have passed solo runs when needed, but I'm a knight at the end of the day. I'll try my best to assist those in need. Gallant, valiant, and most brave. Dinomass. Most brave. I, on the other hand, am not any of those things you described. But I do help my friends when they need. So what theories do we have this time? How the knife found its way into her bag? Who will be on collab? It will be me, Mane-san, I think, Dinomas, Rio, and another one of Dinomas's VTuber friend. Someone I think we are quite familiar with because they often drop by our streams as well. So usually we can only play 4 people on peak, right? But this time we'll be adding in a mod to allow an extra person. She tried to pick up the book! My god, Sujawa, you're on a roll tonight! If a theory has even one inconsistency, it cannot stand. Your theory, my learned friend, is history. Come on, pull yourself together. We were so close. I could see the truth. I was so sure we were on the right track. But now the way has been blocked completely by just one simple inconsistency. Or in other words, yes. We're on the right path. We'll certainly clear the obstacle in our path. No, I still have one more thing to say.
Objection.
Let me say it. Yes. This inconsistency doesn't mean I was on the wrong track. It means that I need to sharpen my mind and dig deeper for the truth. It's a test. Yes. If the knife fell on the victim from above, there's no way that it could have hit her in the middle of her back. Under normal circumstances, that is. What are you implying? Counsel? There is a piece of evidence in the court record that can explain this inconsistency. That can explain how the knife that fell from above could have pierced the victim's back. We already have the answer. Goodness! Utter. Utter madness! Surely this must be the last time. We are nearing the end. We're almost there, guys. Counsel, present the evidence of which you speak. Okay. The final piece in the puzzle. It can't be obvious enough. It's the book. It's the fourth book found at the scene of the crime.
Take that!
This, the fourth book found at the scene. This is the final piece of evidence the defense will present. Yes! The burnt book? Is that not Mr. Garradab's book? Yes, and to understand its significance, we have to consider how it came to be at the scene in the first place. This photographic print clearly shows the book in question, and the victim holding it in her hand. But as we all now know, it was the police constable that put the book between her fingers like that. Quite so, as part of his wholesale transplanting of the crime scene to the opposite side of the road. That's true. However, as part of his testimony, Constable Beat made an extremely enlightening statement on that point. Yes, he said he moved the entire crime scene like that. So which means when he found her collapsed body, initially, she was already holding the book. Yeah! We're starting to piece everything together. I always get goosebumps when I manage to piece like every single piece of the puzzle together. If I'm with my friend, he'll most likely be the point man, and I'll be in the back keeping in check, so most likely me. So Tanamas will be the one keeping a leash on me. Meanwhile, I'll be going around picking up like poisonous fruits and feeding it to everyone. The question becomes, why did the victim have that book in her hand? But by jingo! I think I'm beginning to see what may have happened now. Oh, dearie me. I think he sees it too. We know that the book fell from the top floor of the Garradab household onto the pavement below, at precisely the moment that the victim was walking past. Yes, at exactly that moment. So many coincidences happen in this one case. The young woman was walking along the street in a light fog, when all of a sudden, a book fell right in front of her. The book I threw? Yes, Mrs. Garradab, and what do you think the woman did? What would you do if you were walking along, and suddenly a book landed in front of you on the pavement? Well, I really can't imagine it, but I suppose she might have reached down and picked the book up. Yes, that is exactly what the woman in fact did. She picked up the book. Oh heavens! And when the woman reached down to pick the fallen book up, what position would her back have been in? That's right, facing the sky, completely and utterly defenseless. Then, in the very next moment, while the woman was still bent over picking up the book, also, does the MC here have a katana? Yes, he does. He does. It belongs to his friend, who is now dead. So that is his wheel, and he's carrying on his wheel. His friend's wheel. His dead friend's katana, yep. And at the same time, Wish could continue watching, but gonna snooze now. Yeah, we're gonna finish soon anyways. So have a good night, Blitz. Or you may say his lover's katana. Yes. Yes, that is right. You're absolutely right, Sujawa. It belongs to his lover. His best friend, his lover, his confidant. Yo, time. No. We ship everyone here together. No, everyone. Guy and guy, girl and girl, guy and girl. No, whatever rose. Yes, my yaoi collection, that is right. In the dark and the fog, he didn't see the knife falling on her from above. And from the other direction, the constable and his wife saw no one but the victim and her apparent attacker. Who do I ship with the judge? The judge is clearly married, though. Ship one for the judge, please. Maybe him? Maybe him? Maybe Barack a little? Maybe? I don't ship married people to other people, you know, because they're married. So there never was a real culprit to run from the scene in the first place. No, this was nothing more than a series of unlikely events that culminated into an unfortunate accident. And that is the real truth behind this case. So we've gone through this whole series of events. And actually what happened was, unfortunately, a knife found its way into the victim's back accidentally. It was all just a final destination sort of accident. Wow, would you look at that? Oh, man. Oh. Well, the good thing is the victim isn't dead. Aww. Aww. Oh. He's struggling. Ah. What a wonderful love. Lord Van Zeeks, what news of Mrs. Scaradap? She's been taken to the infirmary. It would appear that today's events had left her in an especially flustered state. However, I believe she'll recover in due course. There's no cause for concern. Yes, unbeknownst to themselves, they caused what could easily have been a terrible tragedy. They shall have to prepare themselves for the consequences of their actions. There's some good news, however, my lord. I've just had word from the hospital where the victim is being treated. Her condition is improving steadily, and a doctor believes she'll regain consciousness soon. Well, that's a relief. That's some good news. Wow. And so, our defendant. On behalf of my fellow countrymen, I would like to take this opportunity to beg your pardon, sir. You came from your distant eastern homeland to study our great British culture, and to have been repaid with immeasurable unkindness. Please accept our heartfelt apologies. Unkindness? It's racism. It is me who should be begging your pardon. That evening, when the young woman just collapsed on the pavement before my eyes, I jumped to the wrong conclusion again in my confusion. What conclusion, sir? I was sure that the woman was dead. Yes, Constable Beat said the same thing, didn't he? He thought she'd been killed too. I suppose she must have looked completely lifeless. Well, the fact that she isn't dead is a miracle, I guess. It's been about a year since I arrived in Great Britain now, but I still can't get used to life here. I can't relax. I'm sure there are evil spirits lurking in the fog, like they're haunting me. So when it happened, I thought the young woman had been taken by the fog spirits. Wow. Fog spirits, huh? I should never have dropped my books like that and run away. I should have called for help, for a doctor, for the police. Instead, I've managed to create a rift in the relationship of trust between our two empires. And for that, I am truly sorry. Wow. Everything's cleared up, I guess. Thank you, lady. High pierce resistance. Oh, God. Well said. Well said, my lord. Well said. As much as I want to stay and watch until the end, I'll have to go to bed now because I got invited to be cosplay judge tomorrow morning and it took time to wear makeups. Oh, enjoy! Enjoy! Have fun judging! And I'll see you tomorrow night for the collab stream. Sorry, not for the collab. For the membership stream, if you're gonna come. And thank you so much, Ao Sensei. Yeah, we're just about to finish up here too. So don't worry. Thank you so much for staying all the way until almost the end. This case sure dragged on, huh? We really took our time here. Why is he in the chair? Okay.
Not guilty.
Not guilty.
Not guilty.
Not guilty.
Not guilty.
Not guilty.
Nice! 646, people. We done it. Very well, Mr. Soseki Natsume. I hereby pronounce you not guilty. Yippee! Fireworks! Fireworks! I really don't think you could put off fireworks in a small room like that. And finally, Mr. Natsume. Oh, yes, Lord, sir. You're now a free man once more. It is my hope that you'll continue to further your education in British culture. And may you never again be brought before me. Oh yes, sir, of course. On my life, I swear I'll never set foot in a courtroom again. I'm transported to tears. Thank you, counsels. Court is adjourned. Finally. It's been a long evening. Almost 4 hours, I'd say. Since we started at 9 p.m. Oh, locum. Wait, you mean me? Of course! Is there another locum here? Is there even one? Compared to the original locum student, Mr. Naruhodo Esquire, your name has become rather short, hasn't it? Oh yeah, we started at the same time. I started actually at 8 p.m. But I was having dinner, so I actually only started the game at 9 p.m. So I've been streaming for like almost 4 hours now. What's wrong with using my actual name? Oh, at last! I'm free! I'm free! Joyful, joyous, jubilant jubilation! Heady, hearty happiness, hurrah! Oh, I am pleased! Mr. Natsume is delighted! Well, what's gonna happen to him now? I mean, we successfully acquitted him, which means with the same fate that befell McGilded also befall him. Locum, you did it! You saved me from the brink! Well, what happened to the poor woman was in no way your fault, after all. I'm just glad everyone can see that now. No, not that! Lovely, loyal, locum lawyer! Yes? I mean, as I said before, I have just never got used to life here in Great Britain. Every time I look over my shoulder, I see foreigners. I see towering brick buildings. And from high up windows, I see them looking down on me, laughing. Look at that little hunchback. Oh dear, I'm sure it's all in your head, Mr. Natsume. But today, you locum lawyer gave my gloom the boot. You stood firm behind that baronial bench before all those babbling British. You battled to the bitter end, laying bare the baffling truth. And when I beheld the blinding fireworks among the beams of the Bailey's roof, I bellowed, "Behold the best barrister ever born!" Well, that's very flattering, and we're very pleased for you. This has given me a wonderful anecdote to recount to my old friends back in Japan. An anecdote? Is that what's to become of all my hard work? Is that all? Oh, I don't know. I don't want to see you now. You're what got him in this predicament in the first place. I see. I am here not a moment too soon. A disaster has been averted, I'm glad to say. Oh. The trial shall begin presently, Mr. Naruhodo, and I wish you the very best of luck. It's just finished. What? No! Then my haste was in vain? What? Oh lord, okay. Oh, here it comes. Hellock Sholmes! Oh, have we met, sir?
This is Mr. Natsume, the man you had arrested, Mr. Sholmes.
Ah, I see. I failed to recognize you at first. Our previous encounters have taken place in the gloom, either of your bleak lodgings or that prison cell. I simply couldn't place that curious face in the light. Oh god. Charming. This is all your fault, Hellock Sholmes. You're the reason I had to go through this terrible ordeal. I'm going to give you a piece of my mind. My apologies, sir, but I assure you I have placed you now. You're the fellow who abandoned that poor young lady and ran off. Are you? Oh my god. I want to arrest this man so bad. Ah. Had she been taken to hospital more urgently? He is guilt-tripping him! What? I feel perhaps she would have regained consciousness by now. Oh. But it was unavoidable, I'm sure. We are but human after all. Anyone would have been shaken by such an experience. Sholmes and you have something in common. You're both great detectives. Oh, thank you. And also blind. I will excuse the fact that you said that. Yeah. And just pretend that you only complimented me as a great detective. I do feel very badly about how I behaved. Well, never mind. Now then, what was it that you wanted to say to me, sir? Nothing. Oh, God. This man! Oh my god! It's infuriating the way he acts. Like he didn't just almost accuse a man? Is this guy a parody of Sherlock Holmes? Yes. In the Japanese version of the game, which the game actually was initially, it was only in Japanese. He actually went by the name Sherlock Holmes, but because when they localized it to be English, they cannot use the same name thanks to copyright issues. So they have to change the name a little bit, and they called him Sherlock Holmes instead, which I think is a really witty way to still present him as a detective, because we all know Sherlock Holmes, right? And that name is quite famous. So if they want to create another great detective, which can't really go by the name Sherlock Holmes, I think Sherlock Holmes is really quite smart. But there's no bright side. Whatever do you mean, Mr. Natsume? Even after this, I'm still cursed by the spirits. And now by the Reaper! Ah, Lord Van Zeeks. I haven't forgotten, you know, what facing that man in court means. Even if you're found not guilty, you're still doomed. It will be alright, Mr. Natsume. If the Reaper appears trying to make trouble, I will protect you. Yeah, she has a famous Susato takedown, don't you worry. Hi! Oh my god, why is it me? With a perfectly executed Susato takedown. Much as I like being turned on my head, a bit of warning might be nice next time, Miss Susato. Well... I think he's gonna go back to Japan. I intend to return to my homeland soon. Wait, that also means that he might possibly escape the Reaper? Because they can't reach him if they're not here, right? Oh, Susato, don't cry. Can this man stop, like, spoiling everything good? I feel compelled to return to my roots and attempt to pen a work of my own. And what about Mrs. Sato and yourself, Mr. Naruhodo? Sorry, what about us? Will you return to Japan alongside your mustached compatriot? Why would we?
A week has not yet passed since we arrived in London. And only now does it feel as though we've finally found our feet.
And you're accommodated in a hotel at present, are you not? That's right, but we need to find lodgings before it bankrupts us.
I've calculated that we can only afford another 10 nights before our entire budget is exhausted.
You could take my lodgings. No, that dingy place? No way. The windowless room? Ah, but what it lacks in windows is more than makes up for the floor, a ceiling, and walls. Great. And of course, I'd be happy to leave behind the accursed evil spirit.
Oh my, an evil spirit?
Oh yes. It tries to suffocate you while you sleep. It's an infallible wake-up call. Well, think about it, if that's alright. Perhaps I can offer a more welcome alternative. Would you consider taking lodgings with me?
Really?
Well, a vacancy has conveniently presented itself. Though it is up in the attic, I might add. So here's how we come about to live with Sholmes. Yes, we are going to live with him for the rest of our our time in London. Are you sure it isn't just a storage loft? I spoke with the landlady this very morning on the matter of price, and Iris is cleaning the room as we speak. You must come at once. I presume you have no luggage to speak of.
Oh, this is simply wonderful! What an honor to be invited to taking lodgings in the Great Detective's office's attic! I'm too overcome for words!
Well, I guess we have a place to stay. She's so cute. I tried my best. I did. I feel like every single piece of music in The Great Ace Attorney actually is so well composed. Like, it fits the mood, it fits the vibe, it fits the timeline that it's in. That's a beautiful ending. With Soseki-san's innocence successfully established, we rode with Mr. Sholmes to what was to become our new home. 221B Baker Street. I like how they kept his original address in the game as well. There it is. It's a really nice little room. I mean, it's an attic and it clearly looks like storage, but I would live in a place like this. And it has a window. So this.
is to be our new office. Yes.
Our office? I rather like the sound of that.
Me too. It's simply wonderful, isn't it?
I hope you can see this, Kazuma. It's only a small step. But I'd like to think we're getting a little closer to your dream now. So, my dear fellows, do you like the place? Ah, Mr. Sholmes. Yes, thank you so much.
It's a delightful room, Mr. Sholmes. I simply adore it.
Good. I'm pleased to hear it. Iris and I are delighted to welcome you.
I hope everyone's hungry. It's nearly time for dinner. I'll eat as soon as Mr. Natsume arrives. We have a lot to celebrate. Iris, you must let me help you. All right then, Susie. You can be in charge of the salad.
This is so heartwarming. Finally a place in Great Big London. So, Mr. Naruto, fuck, I can't English anymore. So, Mr. Naruhodo, how does it feel to have your own office in the capital? It's very exciting, actually. I can't help wondering what adventures await us. Would you guys stay in a place like this? If you were to go to a new country, like an entirely new country, and this is, like, you have to live in someone's attic. Would you? Yeah, I quite like when he takes off his hat and the goggles on top of it. Yeah, he does look good, right? But I still am so annoyed by him. I believe you're well aware of the murkiness that lies behind London's facade already. Something deeper and darker is brewing. So once again, Mr. Naruhodo, welcome to London. There we have it. Of course, at the time, I had no idea of the significance of those words Mr. Sholmes so casually spoke. But it wasn't long before my turn came to lift the facade and see the true depth of the murk that lay behind it. And there we have it. Case number 4 has ended. I might be the one lagging. Oh, I think we're back. I think it's stable again. Yeah, I was lagging for a bit. And it's a good time to stop. Finally, we're done with episode number 4. And episode number 5 is the adventure of the unspeakable story. And it also says here, the Hound of the Baskervilles. So this is a very famous Sherlock Holmes story. So I'm really looking forward to this one. And I'm also looking forward to you guys going through this story with me. I'm trying to find the right words. So yeah, really excited for this one. Okay, we'll call it a night here. Let's return to the title screen. And what do you guys think of this case so far? I'll bring you guys back to chat lobby, actually. Let's go. Okay, finally, it's been a long evening. I did my best to try and get through the trial as fast as I could, but we sidetracked a little bit. We did quite a bit of theorizing, and it's really fun. Playing this game again for a second time is still quite exciting. So, oh my god, it's about us! It's about you guys! Hounds of Baskerville! Hot tea out of 10. I'm glad you guys enjoyed it. I really am very happy that you guys like The Great Ace Attorney. It's one of my favorite games, really, when I came across the Ace Attorney franchise. And I was looking for, like, what other games, like, do they have? And then I found this Great Ace Attorney, and I started playing it on my own while I was also doing live streaming for the first 3 Ace Attorney games. And I really was very pleasantly surprised. And not really regret, but more like, why did I not discover this treasure trove much earlier on? Ace Attorney is not new. It's been around for like a good, like, it's gotta have been around for maybe 10, even 15 years now. It's been super long. So I think even way before Danganronpa came out, Ace Attorney was there. So I really regret that I didn't find out about it sooner. But it's better to be late than never, I guess. Maybe it wasn't ready in the past. I've always been very into mystery and detective stuff. So the fact that I didn't find out about... Okay, I might have heard about Ace Attorney, but at that time I thought, oh, it wasn't really my kind of game. Like, I like to watch mystery related stuff, and I like to read mystery novels, but really playing a game like that wouldn't be my kind of thing, because someone described to me that, like, Ace Attorney was more like a puzzle solving game than a very exciting game. And I was really, like, you know, I was more of an action-packed game kind of person back then. Yeah, so learning that it was more puzzle than action was just but I was so wrong. It's like me discovering JoJo, you know, when someone first introduced JoJo to me, I was like, oh, I'm not a fan of those overly muscular guys. But when I actually watched it, the plot was so amazing, was so good, and the characters have so much depth to them that the muscles bothered me the least, honestly. Maybe you're destined to play these with Hellhounds. They're just waiting for the right time in your life. Right? I think it must be fate that, you know, I find my path in live streaming, detective and mystery games. I find my calling in it. Maybe using calling would be too much. I find my interest in these kind of games. So really, this has been very fun. I can't wait for the final chapter of the first Great Ace Attorney game before we move on to the next one. So that's all for Great Ace Attorney for tonight. Now, before we end off, if you guys haven't downloaded Among Us yet, and if you haven't purchased the game yet, please purchase the game. If you'd like to join us, please purchase the game and download it, have it installed, so that we can just play it tomorrow. Tomorrow's live stream will be at... Hang on, let me check. Did I put it to be 10 p.m. or 8 p.m.? I think I left it at, I think I put it at 10 p.m. Yeah. Okay, so we'll be doing 10 p.m. tomorrow. So I have enough time to rest after coming home from work. So I have work later in the morning, as you guys all know by now already. So after my work, I'll go nap, and then I'll wake up to play Among Us with my member hounds. Yes. This is a members only stream. You can still join member. It's not too late if you'd like to play it with us. But also, you have to own the game. What is the next case about? I can't spoil you guys about it, can I? What would be the fun? Where would the fun be if I spoil you guys about what the next case would be? You guys are gonna have to find out for yourself. Nap. So how late do you plan to be? If it's 10 p.m., I usually would be able to wake up on time. I hope I do. Let's hope I do, huh? Let's hope I do. I also asked Mane-san to give me a wake-up call. And my mom is gonna be at home, so she's also gonna be able to wake me up. So I'll see you guys tomorrow at 10 p.m. for Among Us. Which reminds me, I should also get it downloaded and installed. Yes. Okay. All right. And I will. I'm not sure if I should stream tomorrow because it will just be amongst members only. But maybe some of the members would just want to watch, like chill and watch, and not take part in the game. So I guess I might stream, but I really don't know how to make it such that you guys won't be able to see what role I'm on. Yeah, like I don't know. Well, I can only hope that you guys would be honest about it. And I'm gonna trust you guys not to watch my stream and stream snipe me while we do the membership stream tomorrow. Eva, I made Among Us artwork way long ago. Oh yes, I talked about that earlier on. Yes, I saw your artwork and I thought it was really interesting. You've always had such amazing art style. It's unsettling, but at the same time, it's a very interesting art style, which I've always loved. And I love seeing your take on Among Us. Yeah. And I talked about it earlier, actually. I think you weren't around, or you might have popped out for a bit. But yeah. Okay, that's it from me. I'm gonna go rest now. Have a good night, everyone. Tomorrow, I'll see you guys on Among Us for my member hounds. Sleep tight, don't let the hounds bite. And thank you so much once again for joining me tonight. Alright, have a good night, everyone. And lights out. Bye-bye.